Hello, all of you beautiful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 38, Mending Ties. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. This system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as itch.io, so go take a look at it and let us know what you think. For now, though, we shall begin with introductions, starting with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Angela Reyes. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today, starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, I'm Rick Strider. I'm going to be playing Fire Water type Fuecoco Chomper. I'm going to pass it over to Robert.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, the Solar Water type Sobble. On to you, Rob.
Hello, I am Archneer Rob. I shall be playing Scruff, the Ground Ice type Swinub. On to the Zim.
Hello, I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, and embodiment of ADHD. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I'm Tadios and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
Alright, and for the recap, we'll turn it over to Tal.
Alrighty. So, last session, basically a lot of it revolved around the sorts of things that were happening in relation to the a mix of the aftermath of the battle itself and between Vane and Nazer, as well as basically deciding to do something about the fact that Noah was in Vane's shadow and kind of, you know, melting again, which is not a very good thing. So, you know, there was a bunch of stuff going on with the heir of Xerneas trying to help and finding out that they had actually bitten off a lot more than they expected or could chew, because despite being the heir to a godly position, they in fact could not heal Noah like all the way, and instead it's going to be more of an entire process that's going to be underwent. Beyond that, there was, well, a good amount of conversations happening again. Paz had a bit of an unfortunate severing happening when he was just trying to ask about if anything was going on with Wade, but we need to come up with a different name to call him other than Xerneas' heir at some point. The guy's got to have a name, right? We haven't asked him. But basically, a whole lot of side conversations happening about people reacting to all the stuff that just happened and trying to figure out what they're going to be doing next. To which the group kind of got teleported back after a while, and then kind of split up again, with some of the group heading back towards the library. Another part of the group, going towards Sigmund's house to attempt to inquire into the ritual to summon Giratina, and basically getting Shia, who's done it before, Elva, who's done the full thing in an alternate timeline to actually summon Giratina fully, and all of that, and sort of just piecing together what everyone knows. They then decided to try and go to the library in order to, enact it, because they need a place that has a sufficient amount of ghost-type energy, because Giratina ghost type. Scruff, with how Sigmund would look at it, infested the front of Sigmund's house with fairy type foliage. And Paz was apparently just kind of missing. He's around somewhere. We know he's around somewhere, but no one really kept track of him, so he's somewhere. In addition to that, there is the fact that they kind of got to the library where the meeting was finally kind of starting, and then Vane just tried asking what they were actually hoping to accomplish by summoning Giratina right now, and it sort of devolved into yet another argument about the just I'm going to say the situation in general, because there was technically multiple things, but I was kind of vague, but we're also starting a little bit late, so if anyone wants to add particular detail, go ahead.
Honestly, I think you got most of the stuff. I can't think of anything to add.
Yep, I didn't go into too much specific detail on the
Though my battle
on
may give me
everything,
away.
but
Actually, I
the
guess
gist.
I guess one thing you could point out was actually the last thing that happened in the session about Pyroclast doing something to wake up Noah inside of Squirrel, and then Noah basically telling Squirrel that he would rather he let others he let others have a piece of him because it's going to be a big burden on Squirrel, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, where we don't know how he even managed to do that at all, but hey,
Unfortunately, Gimund is not there to answer the
Yeah,
question.
I was about to say I thought we were gonna do the explanation pretty soon after the beginning, but he's not here yet, so
Yeah.
have you written anything by the chance? No, I mean,
He was here earlier, so he's probably
I was
just
about to say he
going
was here
home.
earlier. Yeah.
I hope he's all right.
All right. Well, what do you want to start with in lieu of that being available right now, Digi?
Well, alrighty then. I think we can potentially start with Scruff, actually.
Oh,
Well, you did receive something last time.
oh, you bastard. Yeah.
That, and I think Paz is also going through a bit. So I think we can start with those
Yeah.
two.
Okay. Well, Digi, would you like to start us off with the first then? As
Yes.
Scruff is bibbling behind the rest of the party.
Very well then. You have put it off initially, probably because you were interrupted. But a black smoke is going to start building around you.
Scruff gives it a disapproving frown.
You can suspect what this might be. However, you are oddly completely conscious for this.
Hmm. Has anyone else noticed the smoke gathering around the swine up?
Where is he right now?
Uh,
I was a little confused on
I-
whether he actually came with us or stayed behind at Sigmund's. Because he did say
No,
he wanted to do
Sigmund
that
kicked him
originally.
out.
Okay.
I kind of wanted to do that originally, but Sigmund was like, no, stop infesting my front garden. Go away. Take your fairy energy with you.
So basically, you're in the same room as
Scruff
everybody
followed
from the
after
last
everyone
room?
else, yeah. So he's like at the back of the room.
Well, I guess
he followed, but he's not engaging with the situation very much.
He is frowning with ultimate disapproval at the fog.
Question, just to confirm, this is like a one of those void parasite kind of things, right?
Yeah.
Chomper would definitely notice the void parasite stuff. Probably mid conversation with Squirrel, basically bringing up Noah to ask to help with Noah before I guess Squirrel talks about it outwardly and does this. It says anything like what Pyro has talked about with Noah. Chomper's gonna stop talking to Squirrel for a moment. He's like, "Wait, hey, is that what I think it is?" As Chomper kind of points out the smoke. Is that
Scruff.
void parasite stuff?
Scruff rolls his eyes and looks at the smoke and casually baps it with his face and just goes, and he baps it. No, he's not using an ability. He's just like, no, bap. And he just goes, and he just quietly to himself says, "Oi, stop that right now. Don't fret. You can keep that memory a while longer. I'm busy."
Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to DM you a roll that I would like you to do, and roll it in the tower. I will tell you if there are explosions or if there are ones.
Oh, I forgot to open up Fantasy Grounds.
Oh, okay. You know what? All right. I'll just say, what is your?
I'm launching it.
All right. I suppose when you're in.
If I don't check for updates, then I can launch it quite quickly.
Oh my goodness. I thought you were in the room when I said to do that.
No. Yeah.
Hey, did you have sent you something?
Oh boy. Ah, Rob is in. Ah.
E.
Got him.
Damn.
Right, yeah, I am in. What do you want me to roll?
All right. I am sending it to you now.
Right. And just drag it over to the dice tower.
Yes. Oh, there we go. Oh. That's very funny, actually. You know what? That's plenty. I like that. Well, welcome to Vegas, boys. 3 sevens.
Oh,
I'm rolling sevens.
And those were the only successes, but I don't know. I'm feeling Vegas.
Cool.
Congrats.
They're in a row.
that's cool.
Here, I'm gonna stick a song in Lick. There you go.
Hey. Alright. The shadow, the smoke stops? Question mark?
Question mark, question
And
mark, question mark.
proceeds, and you don't get the memory.
A question mark for every 7.
As you have willingly forfeited, and the void parasite understands that it is not in danger.
It's Scruff understands. It's just a little guy. This is its nature to be like this.
Chopper
He's
head
not
tilts.
fussed. He's not fussed. He's not angry with it. Just like you can keep your treat for now. I'm not coming after it. Be patient.
What was that, Rex?
Chomper head tilts and goes, "Oh, it looks like you have that under control. Well, if you need help with it, let me know. It looks like it's going back."
It's just a bit worried that I try and take the memory from it. I'm not off it right now. It's fine.
Chomper nods and goes back to looking around. Now noticing about Scruff, they're kind of having a bit of a outward look since they got pulled out of focusing on the usual. They actually are noticing Paz is not around. Hey, have you seen Paz since we left?
Well, I believe he was brought to the library, but
He's definitely not inside the library.
ah,
I think I might go look for Paz for just a bit, just to make sure he's okay. Unless anybody else has seen him around and he's okay.
I mean, have any of us? Like, this is an out-of-game question.
I
think
don't.
Scruff did. Scruff did.
Maybe Scruff did.
He was trailing behind everyone else. So.
then there was Gimund and Pyro Edge and Squirrel as well. I don't know if Sigmund came. Unlikely.
You've thought this through?
Who?
What do you mean you don't know if Sigmund did come to the library?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And hello there,
car
Furry.
beeped across the street. I got a little distracted.
You saw what across the street?
Car beeped across the street. I got distracted.
Also, the memory card has been played. I think
Oh.
Furry might be trying to force that out of Scruff.
Oh my.
I guess someone else is getting a memory. Lucky them.
Scruff denies. All right, it's time to roll then.
I already rolled.
No. I roll. Let's see who the roulette decides. How many targets do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I thought you only had 5. So, well, I guess if you include Scruff, yeah. Okay.
Ah, there's Pyro.
There's target
Please.
number 7.
Please do your
Oh no,
intro,
he was
Pyro.
counted. coincidental timing. Welcome to a memory, Pyro. But do your intro.
Hi, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, who has apparently walked into something. He is a sometimes ghost, sometimes dark fire charmeleon.
Now, I will also remind you that not too long ago I have expanded the pool, so to say.
Expanded
So?
the what?
Expanded the pool of things that you could potentially draw a memory out of. So, the question being, would you like to retrieve a past memory or something else?
Are you
Something
asking that
else?
to like everyone or to anyone in particular?
That's the Pyro.
Okay.
Something else sounds fun.
The memory pool has expanded because there might be some lingering after effects from that instance. Now you could pull something else out, exclusive and specific to you.
Something else sounds fun.
Oh, you want to try dipping into the mystery pool? Okay.
Kane's opinion would be screw getting things about my old world. I want things from other timelines. Those can at least technically be pertinent to his current situation.
True enough. All right. You receive something very, very different because there is an immediate difference because you have an Aegis Slash that is just the shield. And you can identify that as just a shield, and it is also fairy steel type. And it's wondering, so where do you think he ended up? I don't know. I still can't find him. But if we just follow the trail of complaints, we'll find him eventually. He never did get along with anyone. But it's cool that you're holding up. Yeah. It's kind of cool that the guild's helping out, but I do feel like I'm not growing as fast as the other Chosens do. Think that's my fault? Well, I am holding you by your tassels, like always, and we haven't found any repercussions yet. Yeah, maybe. But I guess we're both growing. Yeah. Alright. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, let's go find him. He's calling himself Edge now, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go pull him out of his middle schooler phase again. And this time, hopefully he stays still. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just all get back together again so we could go home already. Or try and actually start sorting out these other problems. One thing at a time. You're not planning on making like a dedicated gate to your home and this place? Could be convenient. I mean, if we could make just an actual portal and like keep it there, that'd be pretty cool, I think. Solve a lot of problems. And make more. You know home won't just let this place be if they find out about it. All right, we'll get to that when we get to it. And the memory ends. That was quite the variant.
Was Pyro the... What perspective was Pyro in this?
You were yourself a fire dark type without the ability.
you're
You
cutting
are a
out.
robot.
God
Oh.
damn my internet. Okay, you were a fire dark type Charmeleon without the ability to ghost. However, you were also a platinum rank.
Ooh.
And Edge was Fairy Steel.
No, you were
No.
with Alex.
Oh.
Alex was apparently an Aegis Slash in this situation.
Oh.
And apparently, by
Very-
this, Edge has been holding you back big time.
I mean...
To be fair, we don't know if it's at the same chronological point. This could be a couple years in the future still.
Uh-oh.
True.
We lost Edge altogether.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Mm.
I did. Yep, there it is.
Yep, there it goes.
Oh,
I was gonna ask, like, where's Pyro at? I know they're like doing like an inside
Generous
squirrel thing. I don't know if they're like in the same room still, right?
Frostybite 266 tipped $15.
Hello. Christ. Alright, what happened?
Well, real quick, Frosty Bite, thank you very much for that tip. Thank you for the support. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. Otherwise, we were just explaining what you had said to Pyro.
yeah. It didn't register that he wasn't holding Edge in that. I guess it's not a flashback. It's more like a flash peek into another timeline. But he was holding Alex instead, which was apparently Edge's lesson here.
Yep. But just the shield.
Just the shield.
Also, that it might not be at the same chronological point. But yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
I prefer
But
to
it
take
seems
it.
that
I prefer to imagine that it is, in fact, that Edge has been holding Pyro back.
Just to blame Edge for more things.
I mean,
Things going on.
it was 3 years for him. Considering that that choices tend to grow fast, he probably has been held back by a lot.
I mean, it also doesn't help. I mean, there is the giant magic capacity Edge has.
Yeah. Also, I'm still not entirely like, this is just me like out of game, but like still not entirely 100% convinced that he's not just a transient that got a void parasite along the way. But
And I'll also let you know that Pyro couldn't ghost. So he didn't almost have his near-death encounter.
true.
Don't forget to get the server back up, Enja.
It is?
I'm logging into it.
Yeah, well then.
Yeah, it's letting me in.
Alright, yeah, it seems to be working. It just usually doesn't after that sort of thing.
Huh. Alrighty then.
So anyways,
Where were we? I was I did a thing with Chomper was asking around about paths to everybody and was just actually about to tell Squirrel and Pyro if they were there that he'd be back and he wanted to look for paths for like a second
Yeah, and,
Yep.
and give Pyro a chance to respond.
Yeah, and Pyro got that memory thing.
Generous bestowal.
Whoa.
No.
Gimund underscore tipped $10. Tradition.
Thank you very much for that tip, Gimund. I really appreciate that. That is the second tier of the tip goal completed. Squirrel, for his part, is kind of just staring angrily off after Elva, and then we also had the explanation for Pyro to do about the whole what he did with Noah.
Yeah, that's basically my segue to it. It's like, you know, Squirrel, Pyro, have you seen paths? And are you doing okay over there, Pyro? You look like you're kind of deep in thought or something.
Uh,
Chomper tilts
he's
their
just
head.
looking at you.
Did you have a memory or something? Sound like you just went through a lot in your head.
Is it nap time?
Squirrel, does Pyro say that kind of stuff when he has some kind of brain blast thing or something? Is he okay?
He's kind of weird all the time.
I think we're all weird, but I think Pyro seems to be kind of tired over something. He wasn't been doing anything. He was just standing there, wasn't he?
Does Squirrel have any idea that Pyro took some of Noah?
Wait, did he take some of Noah?
He did.
Hmm. Did he?
Did he?
I
I
I
don't
don't
recall
think he
that.
did. I think he convinced Noah
Yeah.
to wake up and tell Squirrel to let other people. I don't know if he actually took some yet.
He did not.
Okay,
from
he
what
at
I
least
remember.
remember.
got 12 points of exhaustion from something.
That was
Yeah,
from
that,
Yeah.
that was from getting into contact with Noah inside of the mindscape.
Mm-hmm.
Because Noah is just actively eating energy.
Well, can we get an explanation there, a clarification there, Anja? Just to make sure. If you're actually...
About Noah's energy siphoning?
About whether
No, if-
some of Noah is in Pyro now.
Oh, no. No, he is not. Not yet.
Okay. Well then. I don't know. Maybe.
No.
is it normal for an Aegis? Like a big shield thing?
No. No, it is not. That sounds like a variant. Ian states.
Pyro's looking around like, where the heck is he now? Oh, hi. Hi, Bean.
Are you quite alright, young man?
Just fine. He looks like he's about to fall over.
Oh. Very, very good then.
So just to double check after all of that, are you going to be, still trying to summon Giratina right now?
No, I suppose not. Noah wants me to share him with everyone.
Just a sec. DG, are you still there?
I am now.
Okay, the server closed again.
Oh boy.
Hey. Your internet is being moved today, huh?
A rough start, but it happens.
God damn it. Am I back?
Yes.
Yes. Hello.
Great. The server is back.
Good.
I'll get back in.
Ooh.
Apparently, my internet is going to cause problems on purpose today.
Which is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Did the neighbors infest your internet?
Well, they're not barking, so they're up to something.
There is no such thing as a quiet neighbor.
Well, we've successfully completed the memory thing, so we're gonna cut back to what we were doing before? Or...
Yes, I would think so.
Squirrel dropped a big thing to everybody saying that Noah had told him that he needs to share the thing, right? Just now? Before we got interrupted.
Yes, he did.
Jumper responds, "Oh, so Noah said that he wants everyone to share him? Well, again, if you're okay with it, and that's what Noah wants, I just want to help you where you don't have to hold the whole burden by yourself. You know, I'm just scared after what happened to Vane. I know he didn't want to do that by himself, and he tried. They ended up having to fight someone by himself, and he almost died. So, yeah, I can take some right now if you're ready. I actually want to go try to help see where Paz is at, because I don't know where he is." Out of character, a little awkward, but again, it keeps getting derailed about trying to find like Paz for a second, so I want to make sure I'm on this page.
Yeah. I think Scrub is likely to find Paz first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, because we keep cutting away from like that part of it, but yeah.
Didn't Scruff in the room and just did that in front of everybody and hadn't received
Scruff was
yeah, but
specifically at the back of the room near the doors.
Yeah, and it we were supposed to be doing like his things first, but then the memory thing happened, and then we were reacting to the memory thing, and then I tried returning us to that, but
And I'm kicked out of Fantasy Grounds again.
Oh.
That's not a good sign. Did you?
definitely not.
I'm gonna be honest. This
So
is
long as we don't
discombobulating.
need to roll, it'll be
Sorry.
fine.
Except
As
for
long as we
what-
don't need to roll
God
dice,
damn
it'll be
it.
fine. Not like we're in a game where rolling dice is pretty important.
Hush.
I, for one, would certainly like to do more dice rolling.
Yeah, same. Same.
I can roll dice in real life. I've got enough d10s.
Alright, recap in my own head. No one knows about what Pyro did to actually talk to Noah, but Squirrel just revealed about Noah. We know about Scruff having smoke coming out, but he just went boop, no, and then the smoke receded, he hasn't said anything yet. And Paz is still missing, and we haven't looked for him. Nobody's actually seen him. There we go. and now we know about the Noah wanting to share everybody, his stuff with everybody to help Squirrel. And
Well, to be fair, the Pyro speaking to Noah happened last session.
Well, yeah, but we
I
but
believe that.
I'm
don't
talking
know
in-
about it in game.
Yeah,
Ah.
what Tal said. I'm just clarifying. We don't know it in game at all. Like he has not said anything to anybody. He just kind of did it, and he has not explained that he did that. So we don't know he did it. We just found out by Squirrel now that Noah wants this. Lot going on. Alright, did you there?
I am now on my phone.
All right,
Oh.
you take lead and say where we're at with the scene, please. At this point, go ahead.
Well, real
I
quick,
appreciate-
there's actually some fan
Big
art that I
recap.
forgot about earlier.
Oh my god.
Oh no! So welcome to Lost in Chaos out of game
Welcome
edition.
to Lost.
Yeah.
Just Lost.
Lost.
Where is the chaos? We don't know.
We lost it, but it's all around.
Oh, very. No,
There
looking
is
too
some,
good.
there is some fan art from Ducks of Vane having gathered up the flowers.
Oh,
Aw.
nice. That's nice.
He's become a flamingo.
That's a cool beat.
Yep. So, now I'll not keep getting disconnected. At least from the voice.
Which is kind of the more important thing right now.
E. The room is back up if people want to rejoin.
Nah.
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 Okay.
Nah, I don't really feel like it. I'll rejoin if I have to roll something.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Oh, well, did you take it away when you're ready?
Okay. So, who is doing what right now?
I had just said something to Squirrel. I can repeat
Okay.
it if needed, and Scruff was trying to do a scene as well, and Paz is missing, and add anything else.
All right.
Get Chomper asking Squirrel his thing first.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, recap for the sake of clarity. Squirrel had noticed what happened with Scruff, made a comment about it, saw it recede, and said, okay, if you're okay, good, let me know if anything gets worse. Went back to Squirrel and Pyro after asking, like, everybody, hey, have anybody seen Paz? Got no answers. Asked how Pyro was doing, because they seem very tired. Squirrel confirmed that they're just being weird like usual, and they're just tired. And then Squirrel told everybody about Noah wanting to share their energy with everybody. And Chomper said, oh, well, if that's then I'll try to repeat it. Yeah, if Noah wants that and you're okay with that, I definitely want to help ease the burden so you're not doing it alone. I don't want another thing like what happened to Vane. He didn't want to be alone and he had to fight by himself. He almost, So yeah, I'm here to help. And Chomper offers a hand. Oh, I also mumbled other stuff about paths, but I guess we could just forego that until this is done.
Alrighty then.
Squirrel. So, what does Squirrel know about how to actually transfer part of Noah?
If basically, it seems to be just a matter of holding hands and trying to push your aura forward until it comes into contact with theirs, and from there, you could try to like speak to Noah. He might not respond, but he'll probably move as long as there is a connection established with the aura.
If I remember correctly, there was also something about being friends with the person that you're touching.
I was
Yes.
literally about to say something. I was gonna like my hand was out while still looking at Squirrel. What made probably a pause was happening and just going. I just really want to help our friend and make sure you don't hurt yourself trying to help him too. It's still
Yes.
gonna be hard either way. So hopefully we can help them together faster, safer.
Aura of two friends, no matter the attribute, will always spark and amplify the other one. So yes, friendship would also be a criteria.
Jumper's saying that hopefully will help this along.
Squirrel is going to sigh, take Chomper's hand, and try to push his aura along.
Chomper stops and pulls back. Are you okay, Squirrel? Why'd you sigh? Do you not want to do this?
Just take it.
You wanted to do it yourself, didn't you?
Thane was doing it.
Dane almost died.
Not from this.
I'm sure it didn't help, but also just doing things alone, dangerous, right?
Also, I would like to point out that Bane did. I would like to point out that in the last session it was pointed out by Bane himself that the only reason why there wasn't any burden on him was because Noah was shunted onto his shadow. He wasn't.
I mean, I
actually
was
in his body.
just about to, because Vane is standing right there. I was
Well,
just
yeah.
about to have Vane comment on it.
Feel free to comment. Back up what Chomper's saying a little bit, because all Chomper's saying is that, yeah, it's still like a debate danger for yourself, I guess.
Yeah, Vane is just gonna go. Like I said before, I had him in an entirely separated section from myself that's supposed to be one way, and he still managed to influence me a little bit. Kaza was only able to do it for a couple of days, and Kaza is notably capable for, one, being capable of holding a god's essence in terms of the power that he's able to sustain inside of himself, and two, Noah did specifically ask Kaza to try and help if anything happened to him, because it was specifically noted that Kaza could stand up to a lot of the negative effects, and we already know this considering culty. So, for basically anyone that isn't in the extremely short list of one person, shouldn't be trying to solo host Noah in their actual body.
So you say, huh?
I mean, unless you want to end up like Verdant, because from what I understand, Verdant got de-evolved twice the last time that Noah got extremely hurt and needed to try and save his life and solo hosted him for a small amount of time. So you can probably tough through a good bit of it for a day, day and a half maybe, but after that, he's probably going to start eating at your very essence on accident.
Huh.
Like I said, take my hand.
To be clear, I'm also saying this so that way Chomper doesn't try taking more of it than he should in an attempt to put the less of a burden on anyone else.
Chomper shakes his head. I've learned my lesson not to do that when I tried to fight Sigmund. I don't want to do things by myself. I'll just probably end up hurting myself than hurting y'all in the process, right?
I wasn't worried that you'd try and do it yourself. I was worried that you'd try and take more of it than you should to lessen the burden on other people. So long as you aren't going to be doing that, then sure.
Chomper nods. I'll take as much as I can handle. I won't take too much. I trust that Squirrel can handle what he can handle. I just want to make it easier and not dangerous for us if we're all going to take care of Noah. Thank you for trusting me with this, Squirrel. And you too, Noah. Let's help him feel better together. And Chomper offers their hand again.
Squirrel will take it and try to feed Noah through with his aura.
Chomper is concentrating and has that same idea in his mind that he just wants to help his friend help heal his other friend that's inside of his friend, which is a very hard thing to think about what's going through his head as he's channeling his aura and possibly having aura stuff going on behind him. Just imagining his friend Noah and trying to just focus in on helping him have a safe journey to his own aura. And Digi, feel free to have fun with any of Chomper's aura stuff. I'm not going to say anything happens, but you know how it is with his aura and emotions and the silhouette behind him and all that. If you even are the real Digi, points at you accusingly. I've been here. I knew it.
Nice.
And Fantasy Grounds disconnected as I thought. Pulls up glasses. Oh, I'm gonna go lay down.
Bad works.
I mean, this is why I decided not to enter it myself. I knew this was going to keep happening.
Yeah, I was just gonna rejoin if I actually had to
Yeah.
roll something, and until then, I'm not gonna bother.
Same. Cool.
What'd you say? Did you?
What happened? I heard a disconnect sound for a second there.
You're
Oh.
crackling badly.
You're crackling bad on even on your phone right now. You okay?
God damn it! Maybe it's just my Discord that has decided to war. But no, it's Fantasy Grounds too, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. The
And
connect
before
happening.
before we have an episode on Thursday again this week.
Yeah, we have the other game.
The
The other game is restarting up.
Yes. So, Chomper, you are feeling a cold sensation running down your arm as if someone was pouring liquid ice upon it. And it is settling more towards your chest, but it's not as cold as it could be. Or rather, the cold...
Rather the cold and then it stopped. You have to repeat. Not sure if this app's meant to be.
Unfortunate.
Did she?
Did you?
I don't want to call it, because the moment I call it, like 15 minutes later, Enja's internet's going to be fine. Because that's
Yeah.
how it works.
Yeah, obviously.
Episode 39, Mending the Connection. The internet.
No. What was the last thing you heard?
You felt a cold sensation, and like that was it.
Yeah.
Okay. A cold sensation running down his arm, as if liquid ice were being poured upon it, before settling in his chest, disconcertingly close to his heart. But, following this, the cold sensation does not spread or grow in intensity. It sits there until it stops running down his arm at all, and dissipates, spreading, but it does keep a distinct separation, as it will not touch the heart. Everything else, however, drops by maybe 3 degrees.
Chomper is trying to hold back shivers. He's focusing in on the parts of Noah that he would be best compatible with, as well as just simply what he can actually handle. But he's trying to take in and makes the process work while avoiding the tension that is happening with the freezing cold around his heart. But he's holding resolute as much as he can. He, after all, wants to have Noah come back as fast as possible and be able to help, and have Squirrel not have to have the burden all by himself.
Alrighty then. Squirrel, the passive drain is not as unmanageable. You're feeling a little lighter in a way that's kind of difficult to describe.
Squirrel is just going to let it keep going until he's kind of just letting Noah decide what is best there for each.
Well, he does stop as the as that tingling sensation also retracts from your arm. It seems that he has decided that that is enough for the time being. However, let's see. Let me just check something really quickly. Aha. There's going to be some more people coming in to the library.
Oh boy.
Specifically, it's Relish coming back with CL and Chia.
I mean, she was already there.
Sorry.
You
No.
met Ciel and Mari, or
Yes, sorry. I'm with all these issues, I'm getting a little frustrated and losing track of things.
How about...
Understandable.
I think what we'll do is call it here, and next week I will just do a... I won't upload this particular part of the session, but we'll just, patch them together with the recording next week.
I apologize.
You have nothing to apologize for. This ain't your fault.
Problems happen. Can't control that. It happens.
So yeah, everybody,
Me
for
too.
for those watching this recording and here on stream, I'm not going to bother with a full outro. Just saying, yeah, next week we're just going to take the episode or the session next week, same title and all that, patch them together, and yeah, that'll be the recording. So this particular thing won't be uploaded yet. But thanks so much for joining so far. For those watching the recording, stay tuned. We'll do intros again and all that stuff. All that stuff. But we're just going to patch them together. So yeah, thanks so much for joining. See you next time.
See you, dudes.
Goodbye.
Hash browns.
Don't fucking.
Powers you with hash browns.
Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 38, Mending Ties. This is going to be stitched onto the previous recording from last Wednesday, but we'll go ahead and go quickly through the introductions and then just get started. That said, we've got an emergency situation. Conrad is one of the artists that I manage for, is dealing with corrupt police down in South America. He's got to come up with funds. It looks like the funds are actually for a lawyer down there. Otherwise, they're going to basically throw him in prison. And we got to come up with this tonight. So I've set up the tip goal for that. If you guys can help, please do so. Otherwise, let's get started with introductions. Go ahead, Enja.
Hello, I will be your storyteller for this evening, Angelumareus. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players today. I suppose next on the order is Raharu. Go.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobel. On to you, Rob.
Hello, I am Archnew Rob. I shall be playing Scruff, the Grand Ice type Swiner. On to the Zim.
I am Razim, and I am playing a Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu. Go ahead, Vane.
Hello, I'm Zedarius, and I'll be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow.
Alright, and off to Enja for whatever scene you want to start with.
Alrighty. A lot of things were happening and a lot of people were coming to the library, but, Paz... Yes.
I'm not sure why the notification didn't play, but thank you so very much for that, Raharu. It is a huge help. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Totally fine. Yes. But Paz had stayed outside.
Mm-hmm.
And Scruff was, leaving after noting that they were not
A
following.
magnanimous dispensation.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it is.
Raharu 95
Ah.
tipped $100.
That was delayed.
Very much so. Thank you so much, though.
You're welcome. And I hope we're able to help out, comrade.
Me too. Me too.
Negate. Sorry for the
A
interruption.
resplendent offering.
Oop. Oh.
Mr. Dragon 114 tipped $50.
Thank you so much for that as well, Mr. Dragon. Thank you.
Ooh.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be in a real bad spot myself if this doesn't
Endowment.
get taken care of.
Jib Gab tipped $25.
Because I'm
Hey,
gonna
good
have
call.
to figure out refunding all of the commissioners. Thank you so much, GipCap. Thank you. Sorry, go ahead.
So I suppose with that being stated, Scruff is probably leaving the library.
Scruff is gonna snuffle off after Paz. After registering that, hang on, all of the team has filed. Where's Paz? Snuffle, 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 snuffle. This way, snuffle.
By the way, what's the town called again? The one that we're at right now?
Lulite.
We're
Lulite.
Lulite.
Yeah,
Yeah, the library's in Lulite.
yeah. Lulite has a lake, right?
No, but there is a river not too far away, I believe.
Hamoa has a lake, and so that's what
Hamoa
I'm
has a lake.
Magnanimous dispensation.
Renasal 59 tipped $125.
Ren, thank you so much. Thank you all so very much. It means the world.
And yeah, that's probably what I was remembering. But there is a river nearby.
Yes.
Yeah. If Scruff is basically is trying to snuffle for Paz, that's probably where he'll find him near the river.
Down by the river. It's a good song.
It is a good song.
Scruffle, snuffle. Does the Scruffs, is the Paz on the bank or is the Paz in the water?
At the moment, Paz is by the bank.
Snuffle, 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 bonk. Scruff, following the trail of Paz, just ambles straight into them.
Just bunks right into him.
Yep. Snuffle, 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 bonk. Oh. Snuffle, snuffle. Hello.
Paz just ruffles for a moment. He kind of moves his head to look at you, but doesn't really say anything.
I was wondering where you are. You're not with the rest of the team, and you're alone. So now you're not alone. What's up?
I came here to maybe take a dip in the river, but then I decided against it.
Oh, that's right. You're a water type. Water types kind of need water, so why not take a dip?
I'm not entirely sure. I have a lot on my mind right now, and yet and yet I don't have a lot on my mind right now. If that makes sense.
That makes far more sense than you know.
Well, that's good to hear at least. What's going on over there? Anything interesting happening?
Well, all the team is together up there at least. They're all in the one spot. I think Vane was having his meeting, and then we all wandered in, and the meeting's the meeting's gonna be delayed a little bit, I think.
I see.
They're trying to find some way of helping Noah, and maybe help feed Noah. So that's something about summoning Giratina to help feed Noah. Vane and being over there, so it'll be fine.
I just gotta raise an eyebrow. Huh. Hell. Honestly, with the things that happens around us, I'm not even surprised. Yes, sure. Just summon a god in the middle of the library. Nothing can go wrong with that.
Well, probably not in the library itself. They probably should do it outside, but Vane is keeping an eye on him at the moment.
That's fair.
Scruff is gonna look at a. Uh-oh. Scruff is going to look at the pass, and Scruff's player is going to realize he can't roll an insight check because he hasn't opened up Fantasy Grounds yet.
Well, don't you worry about that too much, Scruff.
A critical flaw in your plan.
Critical flaw. It's fine. I'm logging in now. But Scruff is going to look at the pass and try to judge his mood a little bit. And it loaded just in time.
Nice.
Maybe. Maybe. Fantasy Grounds, please.
You have been pranked.
Ooh! Well, the 10 negates the 2 1s at least.
It does. It does do that.
I mean, you could sold those to us, and I think you have something good.
I think I will solve those 2 1s. Hell yeah.
Rewarded. Punish.
God.
True combo.
It always happens. What the heck?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2.
Cool.
I'm keeping it.
Okay.
What's the final number?
2.
Why 2? I
I
used
got
to.
2 10s and I still rolled a
No,
2 because
it's a 4.
Yeah,
Is
you're
it?
you
I went dumb.
you rolled 2 once. Remember?
Oh,
They're
that's
not
right. Oh my
There's no
god, I did.
they're not ones anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 4.
Rob, my boy.
It's Monday.
He's off his game.
I was on it to begin with.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it.
Pat's to Rob.
By the way, Rob, just so you know, this is a stream again. We're streaming right now.
I'll leave him alone.
Okay. I do think that with that insight, Paz isn't like completely. It isn't like completely trying to obfuscate the fact that something is bothering him, because he seems like very low energy right now. But you could probably tell that there's something that is really bothering him.
Scruff is going to look at him for a while and then just go, do you want to talk it out? Do you want to have a sit, or do you want to go and have a swim? Because I can join you for the swim.
Paz is gonna look at Scruff. You can swim? I thought.
No, I can sink. But I can do this, and Scruff is going to just walk out onto the water, just shuffle.
What is he, what you may call it? Is he freezing the water with his no powder as he snuffles?
As an ice type, he's got water walking, which means he freezes the water under his paws.
Ah.
It just hasn't had an opportunity to do this ever.
He's
That's
like once or twice
actually
before.
that's actually not a thing anymore.
I will allow you to make repeated usage of your ice type offensive maneuver.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. When did you learn how to do that?
I don't know. And he's just gonna beam at Paz.
To be fair, he did do this before, but not since like season 1.
Yeah, I think possibly it happened in season 1.
No, it happened in season 1.
It happened in the bath when he sank to the bottom like a stone, and then he I think he froze the water under his paws and floated to the top again.
I don't remember if Paz was there for that, but either way, it's been so long that I don't think I mind saying that with Paz. Well, as long as you're sure, I don't want you to like sleep and sit down. You kind of sink like a stone.
I do, but on the one hand, I've got Shadow Claw and I can yeet myself out the water. On the other hand, I've got a friend that I trust nearby.
Paz is going to rub the back of his head, and he's going to get onto a frog pose for a moment before he jumps into the water.
Yeah. Boing.
Paz is basically going to, when he gets to the water, he's just going to, instead of swimming, he's just going to get into that that position where he's just floating in the water, belly up.
Yeah. You kind of like spread your limbs out and keep the air in your chest to keep yourself buoyant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scruff will like casually keep pace alongside him, doing lazy circles.
Paz is just going to be lazily floating by the river, for a while, just kind of closing his eyes. He seems to be a bit. He seems to be relaxing a bit as he's doing this.
Scruff will be respectfully keeping an eye on him, so sort of not staring at him the entire time, but also keeping an eye on their perimeter. Just paddling around.
Yeah. After doing this for a while, a pass would eventually give a bit of a sigh, a bit of a long drawn out sigh, and get inside of the water for a moment before coming back up in a regular swimming position.
You doing all right?
I'll say that again.
Wait, no. Scruff will go, you doing all right? Wait, no, dumb question. You're not doing all right, are you?
Has is gonna shake his head. I'm managing, I think.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Lombreween raided my stream with 8 viewers.
Lombre, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. You guys have come into the start of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you for that follow. I will be in the chat here. But again, thank you so much for that raid.
Yeah. Thanks. Paz is going to close his eyes for a minute and just say, I wish I could mask it right now, but no, there is something that is bothering me a lot right now, and I'm not entirely sure how to even describe it. I don't exactly want to be a bother at the moment when there's so many other stuff that need to be taken care of.
I mean, right now, there's just you and me. There's no other worries. There's you, me, there's the water. You're allowed to be selfish at times. We tell others this. We've told Kaza this. You're allowed to be a bother. It's not a bother, even. You're not just some fucking stone or leaf drifting around. You are a person. You're gonna have thoughts and feelings. You're gonna have ups and downs. But unless we try and sort out some of the downs, you're not gonna get much of the ups. So if you need it, I'm around. I'm literally around, as he says with a little grin as he's still paddling round and round in circles.
Paz is going to give a bit of a chuckle and he's going to nervously tap his fingers together. Specifically when you tell him that he was a person. I mean, honestly, I'm a selfish individual. I'm not entirely sure why I'm hesitating when you're offering right now, but I just Scruff, how many memories do you have that you remember at least?
That are important and relevant, or just memories in general?
But I suppose I meant more of the memories that are supposed to be locked away from, the whole us being from other worlds thing.
That. Well, I mean, this Litland's given away a few of them. He's still holding on to a couple. I can feel he's holding on to a couple, but I've gotten a fair few of them.
I see. Do you like your memories? Have you gotten memories that you like?
Sighs and he sinks a little bit, and then he reinforces himself with Shadow Claw for a bit.
The moment Paz saw Scrub begin to sink a little bit, he was immediately going towards him. Whoa!
Whoa! Oh, right.
Hey
See,
there,
friend I trust.
Maybe we should get out of the lake, river. Though.
I could stand on the shore.
That's probably for the best.
Scruff will collect himself a bit and go stand on the shoreline. Well, I've got some that I like. I've got others that I really don't like, but I've got some that I do like.
Paz is going to nod at that. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. How many have you gotten? If you can count them.
That's gonna make Scruff pause for a moment and go, well, there's that one. And then there's that one. And then there's the bread and the walking and the name and he's, as he's doing this, there's almost there's just a very faint two little shadow claws behind him counting on fingers. Not even aware that he's doing it. He's just force of habit, just and then. So maybe 5, maybe 7. And then there's a lot of the general, like, me walking on a hill type ones. Those ones are quite peaceful.
Cass is going to nod at that. You have gotten quite a few, some good, some bad, but you have gotten a few at least. I've only gotten like a little bit of memories. In fact, I can count it with my fingers. Paz is gonna show his 4 fingers.
Well,
One of them was weird. I think it was a memory of me staring at myself, or at least how I should look like when I'm fully evolved. At least I think that was me. Then there was another one where I was apparently clearing my losses after some sort of failure in some sort of operation. I think that was me. I was a pretty demanding fellow. And then I had my newest one, that it was apparently me ruining someone's life because it amused me. Pat is going to look down for a moment. You know, those are awful memories. I bet a lot of you would hate having memories like that. I don't exactly know how to feel about them. I mean, I already knew that I was some sort of horrible that I have some sort of horrible person if I was brought to this world specifically to be a villain, but I just didn't know how exactly. And well, suppose this is a bit of a confirmation, but still, they were my memories, you know. That's what I feel about them. They were my memories, even though after being told that I was basically brought here to be a villain, I wanted to try and avoid remembering them. So you know, I should be happy that apparently I won't remember any more of them, right? So why am I not happy right now? Why do I not feel glad that I won't be remembering anything anymore?
Buff is gonna pause, and then he's gonna just walk up and boop. So Paz has some contact, and then he'll. Oop.
Paz is going to allow the boop. Is what I was saying.
And then Scuff will pause and just. I think sometimes not knowing what you've done is somehow worse than knowing what you've done, because you can think of a whole great many things that you might have done and have no confirmation against it.
Paz is going to nod. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not saying that the knowing can be any easier. We've all I think to get here, we've all done something awful. You say you ruined a man's life.
Paz is going to nod.
Even after all that, I suppose there's the potential for them being able to recover, being able to move on or forget or keep going. I know that the fella that I I broke everything that every code that I had, and I killed someone, and they won't ever recover from that.
Paz is going to look at Scruff. I remember hearing you say something like that just a few moments ago. You just kind of mentioned it that they moved on.
From what Sigmund says, and from what my memories say, I'm old. That's a little bit of an understatement, but I can't stand thinking that I've gotten that old that I'd let that drop like a flower has withered on moving on. I try and forget because I don't remember everything that I've got, and what I do got, it scares me. We've all come here for we're all here for a reason, but I think it's important not for that to be everything. You've done a lot of good here. It doesn't counteract the bad that we did there.
You think I've done good here?
I think you've done good here.
Well, I suppose I'm glad to hear you say that. I'm honestly not I'm honestly not entirely sure what I should be doing half the time when it comes to doing good. I just mainly want to survive.
We've only been here half a cycle. Like, it's not gonna. We've been here half a cycle. We've been bumbling around without our memories. We haven't caused any. At least us two. We haven't caused any disasters whilst we're here.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
I swear I even saw Kazza smile a couple of times. It looked genuine. That's a positive. That's a good thing.
I suppose that's true. Pat is going to give a bit of a sigh and rub the back of his head. But all of that you're saying does make sense, and it makes me think of some positive things. Although I still feel like I'm missing something now. Even though perhaps the thing I'm missing is objectively something that I'm better off not having. It was something that was mine, and now that I don't have it, now that I don't have it, and perhaps I won't ever have it anymore. I don't even know. Just I feel empty.
Scruff is going to bonk a little firmer and just comment, "You don't feel empty. There's substance there."
Mm-hmm.
Scruff is trying really hard not to smile. It is failing somewhat.
Paz looks like he's still looking kind of low energy. He's actually looking a bit better than before. Hmm. I think relaxing in the weather did do me some good.
Hey, it's your element, remember?
Mhm.
You've got to stay hydrated. And a dip once in a while seems like a good idea.
Paz is going to nod. Yeah. If only you could join me in on this, but your body's just not equipped for that. Well, now that I think about it, is there anything that you do particularly to relax?
I don't know. I feel very relaxed and grout. Oh dear, and pun not intended. I do feel quite grounded when I'm just standing. I can feel the firmness under my paws. I can. I can smell the dirt. I can smell nature. The plants around.
Paz is going to nod. Hmm.
Oh, plus I've got this thing. What Bean gave me a while ago. And
Oh.
Scruff is going to snuffle around and carefully produce a large blue lump.
Paz is going to
It
tilt his head.
exudes an aura of cold.
Paz is going to tilt his head. What is that?
He called it. What was it? He called it. Never melt ice.
Oh,
It's a chunk of ice that don't melt, I suppose.
that makes sense.
It's always cold.
A rare instance of apt naming for this world.
I guess. What do you do with it? I mean, you're an ice type. It must feel comfortable to just be carrying something like that around, I suppose.
Well, it stops me overheating when I go near Bean's forge. It feels right. I like the cold.
Hmm. I think I personally prefer when things are in the middle, not too hot and not too cold.
That's fair.
Hmm.
Different regions, I suppose.
Yeah. Although now I'm wondering whether there is any way for us to relax together.
Oh, this is pretty relaxing. I've got me. The water's kind of chill around me, which is quite nice. If I'm standing here on the bank, I've got me hooves in the silt. That kind of counts as ground.
Paz is going to nod. That's fair.
Perhaps a pool with a ledge next to it. That'd work.
If we ever get our own whatchamacallit, our own base as guild members, that's definitely something that we should get for our base. A pool with a ledge.
Pool with a ledge. Ooh, or a pool with a ledge and deeper bits of the pool for when people evolve when they get bigger.
True. From what I read in that book, I think I'm going to be like 4 times as big once I fully evolve, maybe more.
Ooh. I'll really have to crane my neck to look up at you then.
Actually, I think when you evolve, you're also going to become pretty big yourself. At least from what I saw.
I'll be honest, I didn't actually look what was I again? Snuffly thing. Sweet. Swine up.
Swine up. Yes.
I didn't actually look myself up when I was in the library. And Scruff's gonna like just awkwardly look away, like hey, maybe I should have done that.
Just let me. Paz is gonna get out of the river, and he's going to vibrate to try and whatchamacallit, dry himself off.
Yeah.
Paz is going to look through his wonder bag and bring out that one book, that one encyclopedia about Pokemon that he has had for quite a while. I can look it up for you if you'd like.
Ooh. Scruff is excited and interested.
Yeah.
And trying not to get close because unlike Paz, he can't vibrate to wash the water off of himself. He just shuffles a little bit further up the bank onto the grass and is sitting there air drying.
Yeah, Paz is going to look through the book until he finds something that resembles Scruff, the swine up, because his evolution should be pretty close by. Scroll. Ah, there, that's a swine up. Huh. I think you're a little bit smaller than what I swine up is usually which is actually kind of interesting because swine ups are pretty small to begin with.
How do you read these measurements?
Oh yeah,
how is that in hands?
Wait, you can't read this?
Scruff looks at the book and just has a pause of, well, newfangled nonsense. Can you read it to me?
Yeah, I just remember whatchamacallit. Wade knows that Scruff basically has a different writing system, but Paz never got that information, so Paz doesn't know that.
Yeah. Scruff has a different writing system, and previously all he studied were maps.
Yeah. Paz is going to nod, and he's basically going to read up the information about swine up that's in the book, which is probably just physiology stuff.
Yeah. Ooh. So like twice as big as me.
More or less. And your evolution should be pretty close by. Ah, yes. Here. Apparently you evolved into something called a piloswine.
Piloswine. Are there pictures in the book?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Scruff is gonna look at the pictures in the book and just go, oh, he big. He tall and floofy.
Very.
Oh, he's got tusks. He kind of looks like a boar. That's yeah. His ears are too long, though. Wait, he has visible ears?
Naturally, that's true. You don't have ears. You don't have ears right now.
I've got them somewhere.
Ear holes, I guess.
Well, I guess just. Scruff is trying to turn his head as if he can see potentially where the ears would be on the side of his face.
He's just rotating on himself.
He's just rotating, and at some point he just like spins like fully on the spot, trying to see.
You see me right round.
Scruff, I don't think you're going to be able to look at your wherever your ears are.
That sounds like a challenge that I can't meet.
Oh yeah. Apparently, whatchamacallit, there is another evolution to Swine of Impalozine. Do you want to look at it?
Ooh. I'll have a look,
Yeah. Although, since we are chosen now, we may not look exactly how we're looking like this. Although you look more or less like a regular swine up, so you probably will, maybe. I don't know. Paz is gonna move it. Is gonna show off a mammoth swine.
Oh no! What is that? What is that on his face?
I don't know. Looks like a mask.
That's not even protecting his eyes. Are you so tall? And where does Floof go? Scruff looks indignant. I refuse. I refuse to turn into that. No.
I refuse.
I refuse. I will be Floofy.
Fair enough. Has is gonna close the book and put it back inside of his wonder bag. I suppose we should be heading back now. I think I'm feeling all right now, mostly.
Let's go back. Let's make sure that Vane sees us go in, so he knows that all his team is now in the right spot.
Has not.
You know what? I've got an idea. Come with me. And Scruff is going to start leading the way up to the library.
Paz is going to follow.
At a leisurely pace, and occasionally doing a loop around Paz.
I'd
And
like
they
the
are
barbarian
going.
to make me a perception check.
Oh god.
Yay, perception.
Yay.
Can I go mind logic perception?
I'll allow it.
Would this perception be influenced by smell sense at all?
Potentially, yes.
Cool.
In fact, I'll allow it.
Hey. Watch me roll nothing but ones.
Don't jinx yourself.
Reverse psychology.
Nice.
Hey. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Not bad.
7, 8, 7. Goodness, it's open.
Okay, now my turn. Five. I guess I'll reroll that one. 6.
Yeah.
All right. You can both be aware that before reaching the door, someone is coming down
Oh,
from the wall outside the library.
whoa.
What?
as you hear the scrape of claws on brick as Samantha is climbing down from a balcony.
Oh,
Whoa. What are you doing, Samantha?
Well, I was having a time in my sunning spot. And then people arrived and I decided, all right. And then you left. And then he left, and you spent a long time out. So what is up? What are you two doing?
Pat is gonna rub the back of his head. I was just having a swim by the river. And Scrub came and arrived to keep me some company.
just some downtime. Some peaceful vibing.
You wanna hang on the sunning spot?
Has the sunning spot got ground?
She's going to like narrow her eyes. Is it like, do you think I can float?
Well, I mean, is your sunning spot up there, or is it on like dirt ground?
It's up there.
Or I don't know how you'd feel about suddenly potential damage. So is there another sunning spot that doesn't have that you wouldn't? How do you feel about the addition of a tree to the library?
We have the greenhouse I never go in.
Well, greenhouses are designed to sun stuff, aren't they?
Pat is gonna tell his head. There's a greenhouse in the library? How much stuff? How many? Is this a library or is this some sort of mansion?
Listen, I didn't make the greenhouse, and it was your weird little shadow friend that did that, remember?
Wait, who?
Oh, Noah, the little shadowy Eevee fella.
That's the one.
Oh,
That do sound like something he'd do.
wait.
Also,
him?
I just feel the need to point something out real quick. Do you think I can float? Says the bitch that can double jump midair.
That's true.
Casually. Do you think he
I just needed to point that out. Come on.
But yes, for those who do not know, with her electric abilities, this lady can indeed double jump.
Double jump. I love it. I love it when people have the ability to double jump in universe.
This bitch could double jump, and she's like, "Oh, do you think I could just float on air?" I don't know, bitch. Maybe.
Maybe she just never properly learned magnet rise.
Ah, the mild itch to have Scruff just go skill issue as he scoops himself up with Shadow Claw. but he shall refrain.
But well, I didn't knew the library had a greenhouse also. Wait, Scruff, what do you mean what do you mean about adding a tree to the library? What?
Scruff gives him just like the briefest side eye, and then eyes snap back to Samantha without explaining.
I mean, I guess we could probably put one on the roof, maybe. Maybe
sounds
Bean
nice.
might object, but I don't know.
Samantha's hilarious.
You have no idea, did you?
I don't
my-
think that would cause too much trouble to the roof tile.
You have no idea, did you? My primary school had a fucking 9-foot tall birch tree growing out of the old chimney in the office. In the office,
Oh my god.
because they sealed the bottom of it shut, so it was just filled with debris and stuff, and a tree sprouted up there.
Fair.
Scruff will pause and muse. Well, I haven't done it on anything but ground before, and another tree. It might work. Is there like a is there like a wall or anything nearby so Scruff can experiment real quick? Without
Yeah.
elaborating to the two that are staring at him.
Yes, there are.
Cool. He's gonna jump on top of the nearest wall that is off the ground and attempt to spirit growth.
Oh my.
He's not gonna fully connect, but he's just gonna see if he can connect to the roots, if he can see the roots from his spot.
From the walls.
From
It
on
is.
top of the wall, yeah.
It's plausible.
Because the library is special.
It is.
Special is certainly a way of describing the library that teleports around.
Definitely.
I will also accept unique.
Well, unique, yes, but it does it does interact with the world in a very special way that no one quite understands. Oh, so I might be able to. So Scruff turning to Samantha. So you wouldn't mind? Could you show us to a nice sunning spot on the roof that you wouldn't mind being temporarily renovated? Is that the word?
Do you want the short way or the long way?
Scruff looks at Paz. Well, I can climb, so kind of. Would you like to get there fast or slow?
Slow, I suppose.
We'll make a nice amble of it.
Has just looked confused, but he's just letting whatever Scruff is doing happen.
Alright.
He's decided, you know what? Nah, this is fine.
Yes.
And have you got any water? Because I don't want him. I if we're gonna have him in the sun, I don't want him to bake.
True.
You mean like bringing a wash basin to the roof? A bucket? A glass?
We think he could fit in a bucket.
Has not. I'm pretty sure I can fit in a bucket. Yes.
It's off track immediately. I love it. Okay, Digi, ball is in Samantha's court.
Alright, Paz wanted to go the long way, did he?
Yeah.
Well, would Scruff like to go the short way, which is ascending the walls? Because I doubt
Scruff-
his little climbing set will do more damage to the library than Samantha's claws do.
On the one hand, Scruff normally would, and he probably will if he wants to get back to that spot. But at the moment, he said he'd stick with Paz, so he will go the way that Paz wants to go.
Also, just real quick, does anyone deal as much damage to the library as Samantha does?
It's a wonder. You should see what she's left to the pantry.
Oh. Scruff remembers something and just real quick just like scoots Paz over to the door so they can stick their heads in and wave at Vane. It's like, we're here, hello, goodbye.
Paz is waving.
She's actually taking them to like the kitchen first.
Okay.
Okay.
I just had the sudden we need to check in on Vane. we
Yeah.
need Vane to see physically that the rest of his team is indeed in the building.
Yes. Samantha's going to fill a bucket in the sink. She is then going to put Paz in the bucket and then carry the bucket.
You have been placed inside of a bucket, apparently.
Oh my god, yes.
Paz is looking a bit like he's probably looking a bit embarrassed, but also looking kind of relaxed. And he's not looking like he wants to get out.
Yes.
Scruff, with a bit of skillful maneuvering, proudly like sits on Samantha's back and just nestles down.
Yep, that checks out. Samantha just walks by everyone else, Paz in a bucket, Scruff on her neck, just going to the roof. Says nothing.
After all of the earlier jokes of Scruff being a mob, is Paz the one that's going into the bucket.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention it, but yeah.
I just find that hilarious.
She'll just take them to the roof. As there are indeed stairs leading directly to a hatch that she just sort of unceremoniously pushes open and says, "Flying type entrance. I find it handy."
Oh.
Oh, that's quite the view.
Thankfully, there are also flat surfaces along with the slanted ones, more towards the center though. But she'll just put the bucket down and shrug and just sort of like begin loafing.
She loafs with style.
Hey, it is a decent sunny spot. It's just she's used to the balcony.
Yee,
I'll
fair.
just sort of default to this one, but this one's toasty too.
Yee. Okay, Scruff will make sure the bucket is like stable, and then he'll sort of nestle against it because it's also nice and now it's the mix of like the warm sun and the warm ground and the metal of the bucket, and then he shall bonk his face on the tile. Bonk. And Scruff shall endeavor to use Spirit Grove on the roof.
Spirit Grove on the roof. Excellent.
Yes. Roof garden. It's a successful bit.
These are not actual trees, so they're not digging into and disrupting the roof tiles.
That was his concern. The trees will provide a little bit of shade, and the roots will sort of not tight, but they'll just like form a little like nestle nest around the two in the middle of Spirit Grove as grass sprouts over the tiles.
Paz is looking at the growing grass beneath scruff and with some wonder. Oh,
The mantle just like open one eye. That's fine. Closes the eye.
this is fine.
This is fine. If Paz looks over the rim of the bucket, he will see that there is also Scruff and the roots have left enough space next to Scruff should Paz wish to switch locations at any point.
Mm.
So there are options. And Scruff will just happily just chuckle into the ground. This is peaceful. This is peaceful. This is nice.
Question, and this is just completely speculative. What if you just made one really big tree instead of a grove?
I don't know. Was that Samantha asking?
Yes. And there may not be some very obvious intentions.
Scruff peeks up from the floor a bit with a look of just like excited wonder of just like, I don't know. Well, what would happen? Let's see. Bonk.
Oh dear.
Scruff is going to try and consolidate all of the small grove of trees into just one big tree.
I'll be asking for a survival check. No.
Oh no.
No, yeah, that would just be a survival check.
Survival check, please.
I'll give you 2 additional dice as you're doing this already in a spirit grove.
Ah. 8, 11, 12, 13, okay, 15. Okay. Ooh,
Oh my
ooh.
Oh, nice.
I wish to soul one of those ones because I think I only have one soul left.
Fair enough.
Hey, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10.
You can, indeed, make one big tree. It's not the biggest you've ever seen. but rather than growing wide, you can try growing tall. Samantha is now interested, however, as this tree manifests. Her tail like flicking back and forth.
Paz is just blinking from within the bucket as a giant tree just suddenly manifests in front of Scruff, or below
Around
Scruff,
them.
or around
We
them,
are
whatever.
we are in the roots of the tree. You remember how stuff spawned into this world?
Ah, yes. Under one.
Under the roots of the tree.
Oh, so we're like below the tree.
We're kind of nestled in a burrow made of roots.
Okay.
With a bucket.
Well, she is going to reach upwards as high as she can, extend claws, and start seeing how well it can support her weight.
Scoff's fine with this.
She's going to be scratching at this trunk for a while, but she will say that this is quite satisfying. She's
Yes.
tipping Mark.
She's acting like a kitty.
Hey, this is the most satisfying thing she's scratched in a while since she doesn't keep a personalized scratching post except for the dummies. And
Makes
those
sense.
are the tissue paper.
Makes sense to me.
Can I do a minor shenanigan?
Yes, you may.
Minor shenanigans is literally just that if Samantha's watching, because it's kind of hard to see from where Scruff is, after a delay, the scratches that she makes start to heal in the tree.
Fair enough.
That is it.
Whoa.
She does not mind this. She can keep scratching it for longer without potentially bringing down a tree on top of her own roof. That would probably piss me enough.
After a while of being inside the bucket, Paz is going to jump out of the bucket and he's going to approach wherever Scruff is below the tree.
Oh, Scruff was snuggled next to the bucket.
Ah.
Scruff snuggled next to the bucket and then willed the roots to form around them in a.
So both Paz and Scruff are below the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
The tree has not spawned like dead center in the middle. Scruff is dead center. The tree has kind of spawned off to one of the sides.
Okay.
And then the roots have spread out and around them.
Okay, that makes more sense. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, then the Paz is going to like come closer to where Scruff is and where basically the center of his spirit grove is, because that place is actually looking quite nice. And now with the big tree right next to us, there's not as much sun coming to us.
The tile is still warm, but the tree gives shade.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Paz is going to like lie down near where Scruff is, where his spirit grove is, and just try and relax there. Yeah. And
Scruff will subtly nestle a little bit closer.
Yeah. Paz is just going to look like he had been looking tense, even if he was trying to hide it to some extent. But he looks to be relaxing much more now.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and though after a bit of relaxing, though, eventually Pass is going to begin turning transparent.
For the first time.
At least in a while.
Yeah.
So, I do believe that the roof people are quite sufficient now. We can move on to the next scene.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
And to start things out, Kaza is going to take one of the flowers that he had set aside, and he's going to walk back over to Vane. And kneeling down, he is going to start wrapping the stem around his scarf.
Oh, thanks.
And I'd like to share a color.
What flower did he put on Vane?
Oh, let's see. Yes, which one did he pick?
Because all you said is that he set aside a flower, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
It's one of the purple flowers that Vane had picked before.
Ah, okay.
Probably a
I mean-
clematis.
In that case, do you want me to look into the color purple?
No. It'd be nice if we both had a purple flower. So, there we go.
Okay, so it's not about the color, it's also about the flower.
Yes. And now we both have one.
I don't particularly get it, but so long as it makes you happy, I'll keep it around.
Thank you. And
Also,
now,
it feels very weird for having the fairy treatment again. This is a very strange feeling.
good, weird, or difficult to process?
In a sort of way that makes me realize that other people just feel like this usually.
Ah. We'll put that in the latter category. We'll put that in the latter.
Well, on the plus side, you have more of your family here if you want to interact positively with them again. I would have liked to get the meeting going, but if I know if I try that things are just going to continue happening here, and I'm not going to be able to have the meeting anyway yet, so I'm just going to work on resolving all of that stuff, and then we can have the meeting.
Alright, I guess I'll go ask my parents why they're here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you could just hang around me if you want. It's just that I don't know how interested you're going to be in effectively trying to resolve someone else's interpersonal situation so that way it stops blowing up around you.
If it starts getting to be a bit much, do come get me.
You are far more socially competent than me, so I will definitely keep that in mind.
Okay.
I'll probably do it if they start actually yelling again.
Okay, got it. And Kaza is going to go ask his brother why he brought his parents here. Now of all times.
Now of all times, just in time to see the extremely fucked up Vayne and multiple people arguing.
Thumbs up.
He might want to grab his collar and ask, "What are you doing?"
Why have
I
you brought my future
don't
in-laws
understand.
here?
What'd you say, Rob?
Why have you brought my future in-laws here?
Well, I mean, I guess technically speaking, it'd be Vayne's future in-laws, but you know.
Yeah, Vayne's future in-laws.
Vayne asking Valis.
Oh, Vayne isn't going over there. It's Kaza going over there.
Oh, Kaz is going over there. Okay.
Leaving Vayne to do what he does.
Which apparently is trying to resolve situations. Including the interpersonal ones right now.
He is in a rare form at this moment.
Yes, which he is legitimately going to bring up. Because he's just going to sigh a little bit, and he's just going to go, and the squirrel was still relatively nearby, right? They never really like moved far away from each other, as far as I remember.
I believe that's correct.
That is correct.
Cool. In that case, Vayne is just going to look over at Squirrel and is just going to go, so do you actually consider the whole, I guess I'm just going to call it an argument for the sake of it, but do you actually consider that argument thing resolved, or is it just more something that's been put off?
With Elva?
Yeah, that.
Definitely not resolved.
Okay, well, here's the deal, at least with me. I have recently gotten a rather large amount of fairy energy, which means I actually feel dopamine and happiness and things like that right now in the proper amounts. And I want to be able to enjoy that, actually. However, I also know that I have a meeting to finish, and, well, this is not exactly conducive to either of those, so do you want me to help try to mediate whatever is going on between you two?
If you think you can.
I don't exactly have the best interpersonal skills, but at least I'm known for being logical, so hopefully they'll actually just accept the idea based off of that, because I do have things that I kind of want to bring up in relation to this, so I'm going to go see if Elva wants to actually resolve this, or if he doesn't.
I'll be here.
And, I know that Elva went off. Did he ever, like, leave sight, or was he just, like, being chilling effectively, like, across the room?
He went and got a private room.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, BM basically took Elva to a private reading room. Just basically tell him go over there.
All right.
Elva was agreeing because he was legitimately angry at that moment.
Well, in that case, Vayne knows that Bian at least is the one that took Elva off and put him somewhere, so he's just going to go over to Bian, and he's just going to go, hey, Bian, I'm going to try and resolve the whole argument thing going on. Where'd you stick Elva? I want to ask if he actually wants to try and resolve it. Dang, did we lose the Digi?
Dang it. Digi, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, there you
All
are.
right.
Hey.
what occurred. Neighbors started getting busy.
Basically, Vane was asking Bian where he put Elva.
Right this way. I placed Elva inside one of our reading rooms.
Alright. Hopefully this doesn't take too long.
Yeah. You know, I think when BN takes Bane to whatever the reading room is, Elba just has a book writing. Elba's just sitting down with a book in front of him, but he's not even reading the book. He's just staring into the wall.
Oh, fair enough.
Vane is going to take one look at that, and he's just going to go, being productive, I see.
Elba's just going to blink for a moment and just turn around. Oh, oh, hello there, Bane.
Alright, so I'm going to give you the same rundown that I quickly gave to Squirrel for why I'm involving myself with this. I recently got a fairy treatment, can actually feel the same amount of happiness that everyone else does right now, and I want to be able to enjoy that, but I have a meeting to get through first, which I already know that if we don't do something to resolve this, my meeting is going to get interrupted again somehow. So, are you at all interested in actually attempting to resolve the argument that you just had with Squirrel?
Elba is going to rub his flippers on his eyes together for a moment and just look at Bane for a moment. I did notice that you look quite different. I mean, besides the injuries that you have, you did look different than I've looked at you before. Are you sure that you want you want to try and help me out in this regard when you want to enjoy yourself?
Let me remind you of what this looks like from my perspective. I was in the middle of trying to have a meeting, and you guys came in here because you were thinking about summoning Giratina.
Elba is going to look down. I mean, I was just brought here. I was just back here by Master Sigmund, and then I was explained why they even brought me here to begin with, and then all of that happened. I apologize profusely.
Look, I don't actually care that much about the fact that you were trying to do that right now. What I'm pointing out is that I was already trying to have the meeting, and I've been interrupted once by this, and both of you are still here. I have the distinct feeling that if this does not get resolved, either this is going to kick up again, or people are going to start arguing about things again, or a different thing, but regardless of that, I'm going to get interrupted. Rallis has already brought more of his family over, so I highly doubt that CL isn't going to be disruptive in some way.
Elba's going to rub his flippers together, looking a bit nervous, and just give a bit of a sigh and nod.
So I'm going to be trying to minimize the amount of things that can actually disrupt my meeting again.
I get what you're saying, and I understand. And to answer your original question, yes, I do want to resolve this. I really do. I'm having a hard time thinking of how. Usually, I'm not like. Usually, I can balance out my emotions and my logic relatively well, but at the moment, I feel like I'm having trouble doing either. Can I ask a question?
Sure, but again, I do want to actually make this be a meeting, so don't ask too many.
Okay, I'll just leave it at 2 right now. I'm just wondering. I'm. I mean, I guess these questions are kind of rhetorical in a way, but am I wrong for being upset? Am I wrong in feeling that I'm being taken advantage of?
Okay, first of all, I'm willing to help you out with this, but I do just want to remind you that you're actively asking me about opinions on emotions.
I know. I'm aware of that.
Okay, so with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and give you this response. You can feel as upset as you want about it. I I mean, you have your own lines to draw about the situation in general, but I will say just make sure that you're, appropriately pointing any sort of anger or frustration instead of just taking the first target you see.
Elva nods.
I don't know if you're actually all that mad at Squirrel, if you're just mad at the situation, and because you disagree with his interpretation of it, you're, you know, more angry at him than other things, even though you should be angry about other things. Like I said, I don't actually know what all of your emotional situation is right now. It's just, the thing is about this sort of stuff, unless you actually solve the root cause of your whatever you don't like about the situation, it's just going to keep happening, and it's not actually going to get resolved.
Elba is going to nod and sigh. Yeah, I do. I do feel that that's the case. And thing is that I just feel like I can't really get to what the root cause is.
Okay, was that supposed to be one question or two questions? Because you did ask multiple questions there.
No, that wasn't more questions. That was just me commenting on how what's on my mind right now. Just answering
well,
what you're saying.
In that case, you can comment around him too, because I'm not going to be doing some sort of messenger go-between for this.
Elba nods.
Do you want to
Yeah.
follow me back out to where everyone else is and have this discussion public too, or do you want me to pull him in here?
Elba is going to tell his head. Would he care whether this is public or not? I'm thinking.
I just want to point out
Like-
who you're talking about.
Okay, let's just go and ask and asking about it. That's for the best.
Yeah, that is quite literally the simplest solution when it comes to this sort of stuff.
Lead the way.
And Veda's gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna say drag, but he's not actually dragging, but he's dragging Elva out.
Elba's following.
Alright, he's agreed to the exact same thing. Do you want to just have the discussion here, or do you want to go back towards a private room?
I suppose we can have that here.
Elba nods.
I will remind you, just in case, but the reading rooms do have soundproofed walls, if that was any concern.
I mean, I don't particularly think it was. This was basically just a question of if they wanted it to be private or if they just wanted to have the discussion here again.
Ah, yes, I understand.
Alright, since I'm apparently just going to be mediating this, I'm just going to do standard discussion things, and, you know what? Sure, let's just go ahead and do this the simplest way possible at the start. I'm going to ask each of you what your actual problems are with what's going on, and the other one, don't interrupt, because that kind of defeats the point if you just start arguing without listening again.
Elba's going to nod.
Either of you want to go first in particular, or do I just choose randomly?
Elba's going to look at Squirrel. Would you mind going first?
Sure. You've gotten mad at me over having apparently potentially caused an political incident. A political incident involving murderers. People you are now watching over and you've brought around to the party and such, which you say that you had to bring them with you to the party to keep an eye on them. But then that begs the question of who's watching them right now, where considering you're here and so is Sigmund. Those two did some absolutely terrible things. You know it. I know it. I have a folder right here with even more that we didn't know before. And they were after me. Noah and I. Noah's got somewhere to hide. He was hiding inside of Kaza. I didn't. I tried to get a private room, the reception or private discussion to report everything. The receptionist refused me. I ran into Pyro on my way to the receptionist at the guild hall. Pyro didn't really do much on that. I didn't have time to do much other than try to report it. And the receptionist wasn't going to let me have the private meeting that I requested. But it's my fault for doing what the receptionist told me and telling them right there in the main room. Somehow. Everything is somehow my fault. Every time I turn around. I can't even take a branch off of a tree without getting in trouble. But at the end of the day, what mattered more to you was a political incident than the fact that my life was in danger. I wouldn't consider that the act of a friend. I guess that's all I've got to say.
Okay, Elva, you go ahead and say what's actually bothering you about the situation, And no, the point of this right now is not to respond to whatever Squirrel just said. We can do that in a second. This is to mention what you actually have a problem with yourself.
Elva's going to give a bit of a long sigh. Give me a moment. I'm trying to keep my thoughts straight. And just oh. I'm upset. I kind of feel like I've been taken advantage of at some point during this entire thing. But maybe that's just me just not being able to really identify how I feel right now. I kind of feel like I kind of feel like I'm being petty, that I'm feeling like someone who claims to be my friend is actively downplaying or ignoring how I feel and wants me to be the bigger Pokemon. I just honestly, this may sound crazy, but I feel like I feel like I'm being punished for wanting to help someone. You know, I've I've lost my home. The country that I've lived in for 5 years has been rampaged by justifiably angry God. I'd be ashamed to show my face in a con at the moment, and now I'm having to live with two assassins who are somehow treating me well, yet I am still very much afraid of them. The only thing that are keeping them at bay at the moment is that my master, who I deeply respect, and who I deeply respect, is keeping them in check. But I know he and I aren't exactly compatible personality-wise. What will happen if he loses interest in me at the moment? What will I do with Lap and Bex? We'd be defenseless. You know, there's just a lot of my mind at that moment, and you know, perhaps I did hurt you. I did hurt you quite a bit, but your well-being was never out of my mind. If it felt like it was, I'm sorry. And I suppose I haven't actually answered the question. I've just been venting, but I am wondering something, Squirrel. Did you honestly feel like you didn't do anything wrong in the entire situation? Like, what is it? Is it? Wasn't there anything that you could have done better?
Elva, again, this is about your personal problems, not about trying to ask questions right now. We can get to that.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, I guess I'll just leave it at that.
Okay, so with the initial grievances all aired out, and both of you having said what's been bothering you about the situation, now we can actually start by addressing, the situation.
Elva nods.
So I guess with this, do either of you want me to actually give my opinion on anything that happened here? Or do you just want me to keep basically just doing what I'm doing right now with basic mediation?
I think a third party would be useful.
I honestly wouldn't mind hearing your opinion from the information that you know.
Alright, in that case, I guess I'll just go alphabetical. Have to have some way of choosing who to address first, so I guess I'm going to address you first, Alva.
Hmm?
When it comes to the things that you've listed out, I'm just going to point out here that a lot of the things that you have listed out are also things that you yourself have kind of put yourself into the situation of, instead of anything to do with Squirrel.
Elva nods.
So it seems to me like you're just more upset at the situation than anything to do with Squirrel, actually.
Elva nods.
So I just want you to keep that in mind with all of the things that you listed out, because at most, you sounded mildly upset that you think that Squirrel made the situation overall a little bit worse with what he did.
Elva nods.
So, that's my opinion on what you said there. And, Squirrel, I guess I'm just going to say with yours, you probably should have just kept running instead of arguing with them in a public space, but I mean, it already kind of happened, so I'm not exactly all that invested with complaining a bunch about it, because I was mostly just upset at the time that my team had gotten dragged into it. But I guess that's just going to be what I'm going to say with what you were upset about, because it's all pretty much just you feeling like you're not being cared about, I guess. It's hard to find a way to actually put it, but that just seems to be the core of your complaint, that people weren't exactly caring about you as much as you wish that they would. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, though.
It was also that I was getting yelled at over it.
I guess I should have been a little bit more specific about how... Yeah, that makes sense, because I was also just thinking at the time about how... when it came to the caring thing, that they were taking the time to be upset at you over the situation instead of checking on you initially.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. So Elva's upset at the situation mostly, and is just kind of upset at you for kind of making it a little bit worse with making it a very public thing now. And you're upset at Elva, and so Elva, Squirrel's upset at you because, well, He thinks that you were more concerned with the politics of the situation and the overall look instead of actually checking up on him when it came to the fact that, you know, he did come into direct contact with one of those, the twin assassins again. And you seemed more invested with, you know, getting kind of angry about the situation than checking on him in particular.
Elva's going to look down. I suppose that's not untrue. But like I said, your well-being was never out of my mind. It was just not the first thing on my mind at that moment.
Alright, with that established, Elva, I think you should be far more mad at the receptionist than the Squirrel. Granted, again, I'm of the opinion that Squirrel should have left immediately once the assassin showed up publicly and was talking to them instead of arguing with them publicly because, well, you know, it made it a bit more complicated. But the reason that they were able to catch up so fast and do that entire incident so easily is partially because that receptionist just decided, for whatever reason, to not actually give a private meeting to someone claiming that there was an emergency.
Elva's going to nod and give a bit of a sigh. I am aware that was very unprofessional of the receptionist. Not going to lie. Actually, not
Yeah.
unprofessional. Unprofessional is not the right word. It was outright just doing her job incorrectly.
The word you're looking for is negligence.
Negligence, yes.
She was negligent. Squirrel, I'm just going to remind you that from basically everything that I have knowledge of the situation is that Elva did uproot his and his team's life in order to try and help you out, so at the very least he does want to help you. I don't know if you care about it as much as, you know, not getting yelled at, but there you go. Speaking of, what did you guys even do about the receptionist?
Elva's going to shake his head. I should have reading her off once I began thinking about it, but I'm not going to lie. After getting that door slammed in my face, after I wanted to try and help to see if we could fix the situation after all the commotions has already happened, I just didn't have it in me. That was going to shake his head, and that's a failing on my part. I don't know. That receptionist is probably still just working there like nothing happened.
Well, Squirrel, what did you and your team do about it?
I don't know what I could have done. I don't think Pyro did anything.
Did Pyro not get you a complaint form or something? Or fill it out himself?
Squirrel will shake his head.
Elva's going to sigh and rub his forehead. Oh dear. I can't even be mad at Pyro considering I didn't do it myself, but still.
Well, if I knew that there wasn't actually anything done about the receptionist, I would have done something by now, but I thought that At the very least, Pyro would have, but I guess not. So
I kind of had other priorities of finding the evidence that everybody was mad at me for not having.
I mean, it was definitely useful in getting them off of our backs, but
It wasn't just usually, but it's kind of necessary. You do remember what they claim to be before you ended up exposing them, no?
Ambassadors, I think?
Correct. They were officials ambassadors of Icona. Apparently.
yeah, I mean, the evidence definitely saved me from having to try and threaten them to get them off of our backs. Which I guess I was very willing to do, but I also didn't particularly want to. Then again, the new guildmaster kind of showed up and made it so that way I didn't even have to do that. So yeah, the evidence was definitely helpful with all of that. But besides that,
Yeah.
I mean, no less than 3 different people across multiple timelines have told me that I should really fill out complaint forms about everything. I haven't exactly bothered myself because I don't really think the guild was going to do much about my complaints, but this definitely seems important enough to at least maybe look into picking up the habit.
Hope it's not
Would it
not.
be better to put in one report just co-signed by a bunch of people? It's probably better to put in one report about it, but involve as many different parties as possible.
That does sound for the best.
But regardless of that, what are each of you gonna do, at least relating to the interpersonal complaints going on here? Although I guess, Elva, you didn't exactly make too much interpersonal complaints yet. If you want to make more interpersonal complaints, go ahead.
I mean,
You did mention wanting to ask at least a question, and now is more the time to do that instead of during the opening.
yeah. I suppose I do have one. The one that I was asking earlier is that, well, like they say hindsight is 2020, but at the same time I do want to ask if that you honestly felt like you didn't do anything wrong during that entire thing. Squirrel.
I don't. I reported
Really?
them to the authorities. I sought help. Sure,
Is
if when
that
they
not-
refused, I could have kept running, but where to? They were able to catch up to me in the guild hall, and where would I go? I didn't know where anyone was. And at least in public, they wouldn't have a chance to do anything without a bunch of witnesses.
And is there no information that you're leaving out?
I told the receptionist at the smithing school about it, but she seemed in on it because she was trying to get me to go to them. And then I ran to the guild hall and told the receptionist there.
Elba is going to point at Squirrel. Squirrel, how did your meeting your team with the receptionist at the blacksmith school go?
I went in, I asked to talk to a professor about getting enrolled, and they pointed me to where the assassins were. She had a
And then
drawing of me and everything.
what did you do after that?
I told her they were assassins and ran.
Elba blinks. Hmm. Okay, so you aren't so you are admitting to that because it was something that you never mentioned before.
It was kind of hard to mention much when I was in the middle of getting yelled at for causing a political incident. You weren't even listening to me when I was saying that I tried to get a private meeting with somebody for this.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure I was angry because you didn't came to me.
I didn't even know where you were.
Of course you did. I was
No, I
still inside
didn't.
of that. I was still inside of that meeting room. I never left.
I did not know that. I'm a dragon fighting type, not a psychic type. Why would I assume that you would still be sitting in a meeting room? Why would I assume where anybody is when they've got lives, they go off doing their own things? People need to eat, they need to go use the restroom, get baths, etc. There was one person I knew where they would be, the receptionist in the guild hall.
Elba's just going to shake his head and sigh. Okay. Okay. I will give you that. I suppose it would have been a tolerant for you to think that I was still inside of that meeting room. Not to mention you were likely panicking at that moment.
And either way, if I did go to the meeting room, it would have been a private meeting. I would have put you in danger. Because it would just be us in there. And then the assassins come over and kill us both. Far less witnesses to clean up.
I will remind you that there was more people still inside of that meeting room, but I suppose you wouldn't have known that anyways. But yes, I understand what you're saying, and honestly, I do appreciate. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that you were thinking of me and my team in that regard.
I don't think
I
even
just
Team Arleon could take on those assassins.
What makes you say that? They're an Hastings. They're pretty up. They're pretty high up there.
Yes, but you also know how strong the twins are.
I'm aware of that.
It took all of us plus nonsense powers from Noah to take them down.
And they were holding back. I don't
And
blame.
they were holding back, exactly.
I'm going to assume that this is your own other timeline thing that happened to you guys.
Yes.
Elba nods. That was some crazy stuff.
Thankfully, I didn't really get into any fights during my little stint in a different timeline.
That's good, at least.
But, okay. So, it sounds like you've come to at least a kind of a resolution to this section of it together.
One nods, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys want to address any other sections that you have personally listed? Because not everything that you listed has been resolved, only, you know, I guess part of... I'll say the biggest part.
I suppose I do have one thing. You keep mentioning like a political incident like it's nothing, Squirrel. And while I can't be certain what exactly could have happened had such a thing occur. Okay. Let me ask you something, Squirrel. What does Icona mean to you?
It's the place I met you all. You, Pyro, Verdant, Dockerel, technically
nods.
Noah. He showed up here, but I didn't know who he was or anything until he took me there.
Elba nods. Anything else?
Icona itself doesn't mean much to me. The leadership is you've seen what they've done.
Elba nods. Okay then. What do you think Icona means to me?
It was your home.
Elba nods. It was my home. It was a place where I lived for 5 years or so with both lap and bags. It's a place where I was it was a place where I was part of a community of Pokemon. Every day trying to see wherever I could help them out. The kingdom of Icona itself was one that was destroyed at some point. I do believe that this is something that this is a tale that you have been told before, but if you haven't, the kingdom of Icana is known as the Resurrect Kingdom. It was destroyed at some point, and it was mainly thanks to Queen Victoria that things have been getting better in the kingdom overall, at least as far as I know. And well, the guild presence in the kingdom is relatively new. That's probably the reason why me and my team are there to begin with. We wanted to help out in the reconstruction of the kingdom. I've lived there for a big part of my life, and I'd like to think that a lot of that time that was quite a happy time. At least I felt content. And then this entire journey happens, and while I mean I don't particularly regret our journey, it ended up with Giratina rampaging through the kingdom. And while as far as I know, his target was mainly the castle. There's no way there's no way that the surrounding places didn't took some sort of collateral damage. And then when that entire kingdom is just rising up again, a tragedy like that happens, and then some sort of possible diplomatic incident occurred near me. Something that could affect the people that the Pokemon over there that may have been hurt by that, or otherwise are still just trying to rebuild the land. That was what was on my mind at that time. There was so many things racing in my head, and I suppose at that moment it superseded my worries for you. But I mean, I never did stop worrying about you. After all, I did wanted to follow you so that I could see how we could help you out. But you shunned me.
I shunned you after you shunned me first. The whole yelling at me over all of that? Yeah, I'll take credit. I'll take responsibility. I shunned you. But I didn't start that.
Elva's going to look down.
You were standing up, from my perspective, for a queen that, for all the good she's done, also did a lot of evil.
Do you think I'm condoning what the evil that Queen Victoria did?
By being concerned over the political incident there, yes.
No, Squirrel. The only thing that's on my mind is what it could affect the people over there, not the queen. I mean, if you could bring trouble to her without hurting her subjects, I mean, I'd love to hear it, but
You can't do that.
exactly.
But she's already hurting her subjects. Again, did you look through that folder? It wasn't just Noah that was being hurt. She was using Noah to manipulate others into doing whatever she wanted. She was lending him out for others to use him to hurt others.
I will
She was
also point out
making-
that she quite literally hires out gives out assassins to people knowing that it's illegal so she can then punish them for using the assassins that she provided.
She makes
nuts.
people disappear constantly.
Elva nods. I am not condoning the bad. I am not condoning the bad things that Victoria did. I never will.
But from my standpoint, something has to be done to even protect the people there. She's not doing good for them.
I was going to give a bit of a sigh. I don't blame you for. I do not blame you for thinking that. And I mean, honestly, you're not even wrong. But at the same time, it is also thanks to her that the land is it is also thanks to her leadership that the land is being restored in the first place.
Her leadership had no impact on the village near Shia. They were operating entirely separate from her and they were flourishing. But they weren't having to deal with people disappearing. They didn't have to deal with all of the things that she was doing that was hurting people.
Hanover is not part of Icona, Squirrel.
It's in the same area.
No, where there it is out of the border of Icona.
I think he's pointing out that they're adjacent areas on a continent.
Elva nods.
And either way, they did not need her for that area to flourish.
What I was going to say. I suppose that's true, but then again, Hanover is just one town. Queen Victoria is what was in charge of a much bigger plot of land than that. I kind of is much more than the castle and the one village that you ended up visiting, Squirrel.
Just to check something, Elva, have you actually read the entirety of the evidence?
Elva wonders. Actually, out of character, I'm not sure if he has or not.
I know Squirrel definitely did not give one to Elva, so that would depend on if he got one from someone else.
I'm not sure if Elva was ever given to was ever given it. I'm not sure if Elva was ever given to it. No, honestly.
His best shot would have been Sigmund, but I don't think Sigmund actually cared.
Yeah. Yeah, but by that point, Elva was kind of out of the plot, so...
Yeah.
I was going to shake his head. No.
Okay, well...
I just heard rumors about it.
In that case, here. And Vane's just going to take out his own the copy that he has. And he's just going to go, look, just go ahead and read through some of this in your downtime. You're with Sigmund. I visit him fairly regularly. You can give this back to me whenever. Granted, I have not had the time to go and independently verify a lot of this, so
It all came.
You know.
It came from original Sigmund.
well, yes, but we can't exactly use that as it won't sound good or be admissible to the public consciousness in any way if you go, you got all of this evidence from someone sitting outside of time and was capable of magically granting you all of this evidence. You're going to sound like a crazy person and no one's going to take you seriously.
Well, that's why I'm not
That's-
telling everybody else, but you all know him.
Honestly, that's part of the reason why I was kind of upset when I heard from others that you were apparently just saying fire and face secrets out in the public because you ended up sounding like a crazy person.
Better
But
to be thought of as crazy than be dead.
yeah, I suppose so. Still, I don't think that was the best thing to do. But I mean, when it comes to the receptionist of the guild, she was negligent in not giving you a private in not giving you a private thing in case of in not giving you a private room if when you were clearly panicking. If you ended up doing it to the receptionist at the what you may call it at the smithing school, that's another story.
I warned her and then took off.
Ended up basically spilling their secrets to her?
I told her they were assassins. I didn't have much time to say anything because they came out of the room that she was trying to get me to go into with them.
Hmm.
Personally, I think
Mhm.
she should be locked up. I think the twins should be executed.
Mm-hmm. Elvis going to narrow his eyes. Squirrel, are you remembering how that happened correctly?
Raharu, are you metagaming?
Nope, I am not.
Did you speak with the receptionist?
Elba did not. But this is something that I spoke with Digi at some point. That I wanted to have Elba investigate the matter. But Elba didn't do it himself. He had one of his team members do it.
Well, no. I am not remembering everything of that happened there because it was months ago.
Months ago.
Oh, he's saying that out again.
Ah.
Oh, basically, Squirrel did stand there, like, in-game for a while, just talking about how they're evil and liches, and you know they're assassins, right? And kept trying to convince the,
Yeah.
receptionist of that, and literally talked with her for, like, 10, 15 minutes on it, and then one of the twins came out and saw him.
Yeah.
For an out of game.
But I got a great reminder.
Well, he's still telling the truth then.
Elvis going to tilt his head and just give a bit of sigh. Squirrel. Okay, so I do want to tell you that okay, you are telling me the truth, but you're not you're not saying everything that happened exactly. You didn't just warn her and left. Are you remembering now, or should I or should I say what I heard when I sent Lab to sleuth this for me?
I gave a lot of detail, but I still warned her. They came out, and I left. And she was
Yes.
still trying to get me to go into the room with them.
Elba's going to nod. Yes, girl, I get what you're saying. The thing is that I do believe that you did that wrong. You ended up spilling fire-faced secrets right in front of that receptionist at the blacksmith school when even if from your perspective she was basically aiding them. Now you just kind of put her in danger and yourself in even more so because you were spilling things that you shouldn't even know. That you should not even know, because remember, we got all of this stuff from them from that alternate timeline.
Why should I care about somebody that was trying to get me to go in? Even after telling her all of that with assassins.
So you'd rather she died. Is that it? Not to mention putting yourself in even more danger because, I mean, you understand that they are assassins. You do that. You do know that, and I am pretty sure that assassins aren't keen on people knowing their secrets and remaining alive. As far from all that we know, Fire and Face simply wanted to capture you to some extent. At that moment, spilling their secrets, writing probably to that receptionist on this minisode, put you and her in danger, in actual mortal danger.
I was already in danger.
Even more so.
Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that we have two receptionists that we actually need to be writing up some forms about.
Well, maybe. I don't.
Maybe?
I don't know. I can't say how all of that went down in this middle school. But if you were saying that the lady did wanted you to go in with the where Fire and Faye was, then yes, perhaps. But I kind of doubt that she knew that they were assassins, that she was in on it the entire time. She could have been simply being deceived, or she just didn't know anything that was going on and just was pointing at you because Fire and Faye were looking for you. Because unfortunately, all of us are probably kind of wanted by Akana at the moment. So, like, I don't exactly want to mess things up for her if she was innocent in that regard.
I know one thing for certain. I asked for a professor and she tried sending me to somebody else.
Weird. Okay, then.
Regardless of if she was coerced, deceived, willingly was an accomplice, whatever the actual truth of the matter is, that isn't really going to change what we should probably do about that, which is write some form of complaint and try and get an investigation into the matter opened up.
That sounds like a good idea, I suppose.
Because, you know, again, regardless of any of that, that kind of isn't our job to determine or anything like that. I mean, you know, we're all members of the guild here. We're not exactly supposed to be going around doing, well, I guess my old job of being a criminal investigator. We're actually just effectively international mercenaries anyway.
How about nuts?
So we should probably just focus on what we can actually do about the situation, which is, well, Squirrel's already a member of the smithing school as far as I'm aware, so he could actually just make an internal complaint at this point, not even an external one.
You probably could, yes.
I'm not exactly familiar with what their paperwork looks like, but paperwork is paperwork, so if you want help with it, let me know.
And this still doesn't change the fact that you didn't know about anything there when you were still yelling at me.
That is true. This is something that I learned after the fact.
You were telling me I did things wrong before you knew anything about what happened at the smithing school. I still disagree on whether I did that wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And you still yelled at me over how I handled things in the guild hall.
Yes. Yes, I did. Because, well, I was also in quite a lot of stress at that moment, and at the same time, I was kind of upset that all of this happened. That all of this happened while I was absent. There was. I wish I was there. I wish that I was beside you, so that perhaps I could have maybe found find a way to prevent all this. Even if I don't completely agree how you went about it, I am not exactly going to keep blaming it on you, because I do agree that the guild receptionist was completely negligent in what she did to you. But I was also upset at the time because of all the crap about that has been happening to me and Icona, and hearing that even more harm could be brought to Icona. I was upset. I was very upset, and I just I wanted to be there to be able to help you.
You wanted to be there to help me. But instead you yelled at me.
Yeah. And I'm sorry about that. I was also under a lot of stress. But I am sorry if I did make you feel like I was ignoring your well-being. But your well-being was never out of my mind.
That's not how it felt.
Elvis going to close his eyes. If I didn't care about you, I wouldn't have tried to try and fix it and see if I could help out with things after all the yelling. I still wanted to be there to be there for you to help you out, you know.
Squirrel is silent for a while. And then he
Elvis also
sighs.
silent.
Either way,
Elvis just looking at Squirrel, seeing what he's saying.
either way, the harm is done. I don't know what Lap's investigation consisted of, but it was just me, the assassins, possibly the assassins, and the receptionist at the smithing school that were aware of anything that happened there. No one else was around.
Elba nods.
So the only person that Lap could have asked about it was the one that tried to send me in with the assassins in the first place.
Elba nods.
And considering all of this, and you're pushing on things, you'd rather believe her anyways.
Elba's raising an eyebrow. What is it that you mean by that?
Right now, it's literally a he said, she said situation.
Mm-hmm.
There's no other witnesses to have asked. Unless
Mhm.
Lap has some kind of power I'm not aware of to see the past as it happened.
No.
So you were pushing me on things based only off of what she said.
Elba's going to point at Squirrel. Well, until I brought it up, you basically summarize it in such a way that it made it basically sound like you didn't actually remain there, just revealing the assassin's secrets to her face before leaving. That's actually like not a good thing to do, right?
Well, that would depend on if they knew that she heard anything.
Elba's just going to rub his eyebrows.
They were
Or
all the
rather-
way
or ra-
down the hallway, behind a closed door.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw them come out, I left.
Elba nods. Okay, that does sound about right to what the lab told me. Yes.
Never mind. I don't seem to be
What
able to get through what I'm trying to say, and
What is it that you're trying to say? Come on.
I already said it. Two
Say it
different
again.
ways.
Say it again.
You chose to believe her over me.
Squirrel, Squirrel, until now you were basically lying to me. You know that, right?
It was a long-winded explanation of things, but it wasn't a lie. I warned her what they were, and when they came out, I ran.
And what I was trying to get at is that saying those secrets out loud was the wrong thing to do, Squirrel. That is all I'm trying to say. Can you at least agree with me that just instead of just saying that those two individuals are dangerous, you basically gave them a bunch of told her a bunch of stuff that you shouldn't even know.
Why does it matter if I should or should not know it? Why is that even a thing?
Because it makes you a target.
I was already a target!
It makes you an even bigger target.
They had a wanted poster for me!
As far as I'm aware, wasn't that a capture poster? Like, not dead or alive, it was wanted alive?
Exactly.
I don't know
Not
what
to
the
mention-
difference of any of that is. All I know
Not
is
to
that it
men-
was a poster of me being wanted.
Not to mention that, like I was saying, Squirrel, if she wasn't in on this whole thing, because this is something that I'm not entirely sure if it's true or not, you will have been making her a target. If the two assassins did hear you even a snippet of what you were saying, now her life is in danger. And like I understand that you may not care, but that's wrong.
But you're refusing to believe that she was trying to push me over there.
I don't think that he's disputed that at all, actually. Besides bringing up that she might not have been, but even if she was, you know.
Yeah, like I never said that you were lying on that part. I don't know that. That wasn't something that Lab could have given me in his looting. I just got the information from her perspective. The thing is that I pretty much doubt that receptionist was some sort of Icana alien that was plopped in there by the assassin specifically to try and get you to meet them. So what I'm saying is that your actions may have put the life of somebody else in danger.
I was trying to warn.
And I
But alright.
and I do
I'm
and I do
hearing
believe
you.
it when you say that, Squirrel. I do.
In the future, I will simply not share this stuff.
Sometimes it's not a good idea to keep out the entire of information that you have at hand. It's something that can be difficult to do, and I can understand that.
I
It's
got
just
yelled
that
at it once already. Oh no, 3 times now, including this.
Squirrel, this is something that you may just not be too much good at when it comes to this. It's just
Yeah, I
that
know. I'm good at doing the wrong thing every time.
I don't think that's true. After all, I mean, I had a whole week of seeing you make a lot of progress in trying to correct things that you felt was wrong. So I know that's not true.
Besides, if you do everything wrong, then why are you relying on weapons that you yourself have made?
Sadly, you make those really good. Even if you do make some mistakes when you do smith, then that's you are a very good you have a very good talent for it. Elba is remembering when what you may call it when you accidentally blew up the forge, but he's not going to say that out loud.
Probably not a good move to bring that up right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, like I said, I will refrain from sharing these details again. Or other things. I'll let others decide what to share.
Elba's going to rub his flippers together. You know, I do think you might be able to be able to get good at doing stuff like this later, Squirrel. I've seen how much you want you want to improve yourself. Sometimes you may do things without thinking on your rush ahead and stuff, but you are a very earnest individual, and I do believe that you want to improve on stuff. You want to be better. It's not, and it is not even, and I don't even think that's just your fighting typing speaking. I think that's just you in general. And I do understand that at some point it did occur to me that perhaps in this whole situation you were really just panicking for your own life because, well, yeah, those two are very dangerous individuals, and I do appreciate that you ended up deciding to try and exclude me from it because you didn't want to put my life in danger. Although at the same time, I kind of wish that you have found me regardless and let me help you out, because I wouldn't have wanted your life to be in danger either. I would have wanted to help you out, but after everything that happened and all the commotion that occurred, I was just very upset. Upset at the situation in general. A bit at you, but also a bit at myself because I wasn't there to help you out. I'm sorry if I am sorry if I made you feel like I wasn't caring for your life. I really am. There was just a lot of stuff going up on my mind at that moment.
Squirrel will nod. Well, what's done is done, I suppose.
I'm still very much in favor of actually just focusing on the current problems, which is apparently that no one put in anything in regards to either one of these receptionists at all, actually.
Tony Tins, thank you so much for that resub and your 16 months of support. Thank you. I guess I'll look into how to do that then.
It's actually pretty simple. All you do is go to, well, at least for the guild section, just go to a guild hall and ask for some complaint forms.
If you need help when it comes to filling those out, I'd be happy to. I'm pretty much the paperwork guy in my team.
And apparently the other version of me that I met effectively loves the things and has filled out double digits amount of them already, so...
Huh. Interesting.
But yeah, if you ever want any help filling out the actual paperwork and making sure that it gets to the right places, I'm fine helping with that sort of stuff. Besides, having a negligent receptionist is kind of a problem for everyone anyway.
It definitely is.
Very much so. Elba's going to look down and look a bit sad.
So, do either of you two want to bring up anything else in particular, or is this actually considered resolved now? I'm not going to say happily resolved, but resolved.
I think I'm good to consider it resolved.
Elba's going to sigh. I don't know. I feel like something's missing, but I honestly don't know what that is. Also, well, I suppose I do have to clarify some things. when it comes to the bringing Fire and Fate to the party, I mean, yes, I couldn't just. I was under the impression I just couldn't leave them at the at the Sigmund's house unsupervised. I'm pretty much I am pretty much their I'm pretty much their chaperone now. But it was actually at the party. It was actually around the party that that I learned, or maybe a bit later that I learned that they're apparently under a spell at the moment, and they're actually kind of, well, not exactly fine to live on their own, but it's not exactly a problem to leave them on their own for a moment. But I mean, it's still not something that I'm kind of that I want to risk.
You two keep talking. I'm gonna go actually double check that real quick. Hey, Sigmund.
He is downstairs, but approaches. You called.
You have a kill spell on the twins?
I do. Or rather, I have a stops their core from working.
So a temporary kill.
It could turn into a real kill very easily.
Well, yes, I'm just verifying this because it's apparently important to these discussions right now. So.
Oh, well, yes. Should they break any of the rules that I have active or that I have told them of, it will trigger regardless of my presence.
Well, yeah, I know that now. I didn't know that. I didn't know that back at the party.
I was bringing this up for Squirrel's benefit, because how would he know?
Yeah. Well, I suppose that should put you a bit more at ease.
Enough, yeah. Still don't like them being anywhere around. But it's better than just leaving them be.
Elvis going to tell his sad. I mean, believe me, I ain't exactly happy with the arrangement either. It's not. I mean, they are treating me and my team well, but there are still assassins. So. Still. Hey, Squirrel. Do you... I did hear a bit about this whole situation with Noah and you, and it being a bit of a burden on your body because Noah is now inside you. Is that right?
That is correct, yes.
Do you have any injuries from it, or are you feeling exhausted from it?
I am feeling exhausted from it, yes.
Elba is going to nod and he's going to reach out his hand. Do you mind if I tried out something on you? I have been... Well, I did become Sigma as a practice for a reason. I been working on trying to do some healing. Do you mind if I try it on you? It might be able to soothe some of your exhaustion.
I guess you can.
Yeah, for a medicine roll is half of soul, if half of soul's medicine, and then the power of the move, right?
That's for healing moves.
Yeah, for a healing move, right?
Yeah. So it's medicine plus half soul plus heal power.
Mhm.
While this is going on, Veda's just going to go. I'm going to take this as my signal that I'm no longer needed or wanted for arbitration, and I'm going to go do something useful while this happens.
Elba nods. He's going to turn up. He's going to turn on Ben and just say, "Thank you so much for the help. I actually would really appreciate it."
If you want to thank me, don't interrupt my meeting next time.
Noted.
Thank you, Vane.
I'm going to go get complaint forms. I should probably get a few reports myself anyway, so that way I can properly fill out the whole assassin thing that just happened with me. I should probably get a jump on that before they find whatever rumors, considering it happened like what, an hour or two ago. There's probably still some sort of dead body out there. You know what? I'm going to go get the forms first. I'll see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Which now means the guild, there's not going to be a scene for it, but now the guild people get treated to seeing Vane with a fucked up eye and missing a leg asking for complaint forms and an incident report form.
Yeah, they do. They do get to do that, don't they? They do.
Okay. Okay, so I am going. Even if you're not, even if you are up for health, I am going to roll for this because I wanted to try this out. Elba is going to take Squirrel's hand. He's going to close his eyes. Ooh, nice. Well, let me re-roll that one. All right, 10. So a drop of water suddenly drops on top of Squirrel. That looks kind of ethereal, and it begins bringing healing power coursing through Squirrel's body. That's a 10 true healing for you, even if you don't need it.
Yeah, he is fine on that.
Although now that I think about it, you did mention that Scroll had cuts that he hadn't shown it to anybody, right?
Well, that's a wounded condition that doesn't get healed by this exactly.
Fair enough.
Unless Digi specifically wants it to be, but
yeah,
by base rules, it doesn't get affected.
It could start the process if Squirrel allows it.
Squirrel would not. He's taken them on for particular reasons.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's it for me.
And they are
Fair
hidden
enough.
by his cape.
Well, at least Elba was able to show up to Sigmund that he has been practicing his healing.
That is an unfortunately accurate roll on Sigmund's part, though.
Oh, well,
boy.
Let's see. I may need to recount the dice, but considering he has 2 negative masteries, when it comes to express some emotion or like praise thing for yeah, great, you did it. It's like
To be fair, I think it is like more of a better sign for Sigmund if he just doesn't correct you on anything.
yeah, no. Out of all the dice he rolled, 2 successes. And no ones either. So it's just like he'll glance around the room, he'll look at Squirrel, he'll probably know but say nothing since, well, it's Squirrel's body, he can do what he wants with that. Looks at Elva, steps forward, pat on like their side, and leaves.
Elba just blinks as he notices that. I suppose I did it well. How are you feeling?
I am fine.
Elba nods. Well, if you ever need me for anything, me or my team, I still would want to help you out.
I will keep that in mind.
Elba nods.
Alrighty, should we go over to Vane? Or
I mean, I don't particularly need a scene. It's just going to be him basically not elaborating beyond the barest minimum of probably saying that he's already gotten medical aid when people inevitably go, "Oh my god, you need a doctor."
yep.
He's literally just there for the forms, and after that, he is fucking off right back to the library. He's just gonna get a stack of complaint forms, and then like a smaller one, like a half stack of incident reports, because at this point he kind of figures he might as well just have these handy.
The body is missing. However, curiously, it looks like it was taken into the library.
Neat. Okay, so yeah, like immediately when Vane gets back, the very first thing he's doing is finding Sigmund and just going, "Hey, did you drag the dead body back in here?"
Oh, no, not me. That was Garland.
Okay, that makes sense. I guess it's for the best that wasn't just left out for people to find.
Yeah, that seems problematic. Though it looks like someone did something to the body post-mortem. I'm still looking at it.
Someone could have kicked it into a pulp for all I care. It's not like it matters that much. I'm half expecting the jackass to come back as an angel next time and take a swing at my head again anyway.
That is true, but I did see something interesting. Which is why I'm still examining the corpse at this point. I think he's lost his fairy typing. And if I am to understand correctly, that will extend to the rest of him.
So you mean even his soul afterwards?
That is correct.
I mean, that'll be a bit annoying, but then again, it isn't like flying astral is going to be any better at. It isn't like I'm going to be any better at dealing with that in comparison to fairy astral. I guess a little bit, but it just kind of shifts the problem slightly. I would have rather them lost flying, honestly.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and give over some of these forms.
Probably a good idea.
Do you need any sort of form? Because I know you did, technically speaking, help provide medical aid to me afterwards. I don't know if you want to be involved in this at all, though.
I've got plenty of my own. As he is going to reach into his fur slightly and then ponder and reveal a bandolier to Vane.
A bandolier of what? Is it just a bandolier of bags?
Yes.
Vance is gonna look at that and go, I mean, that's efficient and all, but also, do you have spells to just hide that?
Yeah. I also have this. And he'll produce also small necklace. This provides permanent obscuring, though it does come at a cost, but I don't even have to maintain it.
Yeah, that's useful.
So it can also conceal some other items, as much as I wish them to, but it affects literally only me.
You aren't exactly about helping out others anyway, so that's not exactly a downside for you.
True enough, but he's going to reach into one of the bandoliers and pull out a few different iterations of the form. This should be the current one for the guild. This one's for the Guardian Corps. This one, nah.
Do you have one for the smithing school in there? The
Yeah,
Domovoy one?
I figured I might as well collect them while I was in the area.
Alright, do you mind if I have one or two of those?
Sure, here you go. As he literally just has a wonder bag for things that might be important.
Nice. Honestly, 10 out of 10 approval. Let's go. Veda's gonna take it, look down at that, look back up at Sigmund.
Has at least 8 different wonder bags slung in a bandolier.
Yep. And Vane looked at that and went, oh, were you hiding that with magic? That's useful anyway. But he's also just going to go. Also, look, Sigmund, I know that you probably had your own reasons for doing what you did, but considering how hard you know for a fact that I spiral, considering that even your personal medicine wasn't enough for me, can you avoid pissing me off while I'm in spiral, if at all possible? Because that does try very hard to carry over afterwards.
Well, yes. I'll try, but I'm not the best at being mindful of others.
Look, I'm not asking you to do a lot, really. I'm just asking you to try to not.
Got it.
Mostly because it's going to be very annoying for both of us if one of these times, because, you know, it's going to happen again at some point for some reason, I actually come out the other end feeling extremely spiteful towards you and no longer want to help you.
Fair enough.
I would say that that would be highly illogical, but also spiral. So, just do what you can to avoid pissing me off if I'm in that state. Anyways, thanks for the forms. I'm gonna probably come by later at some point to see the room. Provided
Fair.
Kaza doesn't actually just straight up lock me in a room.
They shouldn't.
He might if he thinks that I'm going to go training immediately.
Mm. Ah, yes. Rest.
Something I wasn't exactly planning on doing, but he'll probably be very in favor of. Anyways, I'll see you later. Have fun with the body. And Vane's just gonna go ahead and fly back up to the top area, and he's gonna go ahead and give out forms to everyone. Squirrel gets an extra because he gets one of the smithing school complaint forms or incident report forms, whatever exact iteration Sigmund gave him.
It was the smithing school's complaint form.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was a complaint or incident form that he technically got, because either would be very valid here, actually.
Fair enough.
So, yep, Vane will just be giving that to Squirrel. And he's just gonna go, Sigmund happened to have a bunch of forms on him too, so I figured I'd save you the trip.
Thank you. I will get these filled out.
Do you need help with that?
I think I've got this. Thank you, though.
No, but not.
In any case, I think I should probably fill out the report about this morning first, considering I got a lot of very worried looks inside the guild hall. Then again, I guess they don't exactly see a whole lot of someone suddenly showing up missing a limb with a messed up eye in a rookie rank town. So, yeah, I should probably hurry with this one. The other thing that Vane's going to be doing is checking around to make sure that CL is being properly distracted by at least something.
Yes. Both, both by his wife and Kaza. But he also, keeps, glancing upwards. He wants to spend time with Sigmund.
Yeah, I figured that was also happening, but probably not the best time. Just about any time is not a good time for CL trying to hang out with Sigmund, but
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know how long that's going to last in particular, so maybe I should... I guess I can hold off on the paperwork for a little bit. And Vane is going to go ahead and fly down next to Kaza real quick.
Hello.
Hey, Kaza. You seem like you're having fun with your family, so I wanted to know if you wanted me to put off the meeting for a bit longer, or if you wanted me to at least go up and try and grab the others. They're around here somewhere, so.
Sure. Let's see if Let's see if Paz is okay.
Probably for the best. And then he's gonna sigh a bit and then go, "Hi, Amari. Hi, CL."
Amari will nod pleasantly and then look at him properly, like, oh. Well, otherwise you seem to be doing well.
I mean, I didn't die, so that's a very big positive.
Nothing some training can't help out. Maybe he'll be learning from Flamingo. Amari elbows him.
CL, I don't think I can train away the fact that I'm currently missing a leg.
But they stand on one like all the time. What? You have a sharp elbow.
Hey, Amari, I happen to know that there is a river a little bit away in case you want to repeat things that you've done before.
Not from inside the library.
No, but also you could very easily drag him out.
Be like this.
Anyways, look, CL, I don't mind having you here, but also we're going to be at least attempting to have a meeting at some point, so can you at least try to not disrupt the meeting itself?
Alright, sure, I can do that.
He's immediately going to look over at Amari.
I'll just start talking about something else. There are some topics that can have him enraptured.
By the way, I'm fully imagining that Vane very quickly had to shut his messed up eye by even looking at CL.
Yeah, probably. Because otherwise, he might be partially blinded.
Autogame Digi told me that people show up in clarity and definition in accordance with their current life force, and imagine looking at CL with that.
Oh, so Squirrel probably would normally glow quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but CL, on the other hand, would be like looking into the fucking sun for a bit, so yeah, Vane's closing his eye very shortly after looking in CL's general direction.
Yes. A modest light bulb versus the high beams of a car.
Versus the unmatched power of the sun. But yeah, no.
Amari had to practice to know where to aim her elbow strikes.
She had to practice elbow striking her husband.
Listen, you kind of have to be physical to like interrupt him.
The best part is that Vane didn't even care about his comments that he was making.
Yes, but it's still rude on his part.
Like being rude to a brick wall.
Yeah, but in front of their son.
True, Kaza will probably actually care. Vane is just gonna mutter to himself, I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with this eye at some point. Anyways, Kaza, do you happen to know exactly where they went off to? I saw Scruff waving for a little bit, at least, and I know that he, was going away.
Oh, they went up, and if they were going with Samantha, probably to the balcony or to the roof, but the balcony is that stairway, so roof, probably.
Well, on the plus side, I lost a leg, not a wing. So I guess I can get up there just as easily as I did before.
Enough.
Also, Kaza, do I really have to get a prosthetic for this thing?
While not mandatory, I think it would be nice if Squirrel had something to work on that would technically benefit you.
Okay, I just don't like relying on items usually.
I know. And you will still probably fly everywhere. But if it is a non-essential item, I think it will be more okay.
Okay, again, I'll let him make me the leg.
I will also
Well, I guess
ask
he'd make it either
Fair.
way, but I guess I'll actually use it.
Yes, correct. Thank you.
They does not like relying on items usually.
Which is why I've clarified this is non-essential.
Look, Vane figured that he'd at least take his one shot at asking, hey, by the way, do I actually have to do this? Okay, I do anyway. Okay. And Vane will go to try and find, the trio.
Well, one of the flying type doors was left open, so he can probably also note the tree on top of the library.
All right, which immediately tells me what his first comment is going to be the moment he shows up. Samantha, you gave permission for that, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I didn't know how they do it, but, like, neat. It doesn't seem to be messing up the roof tiles. It doesn't seem...
They dissipate after a while.
Cool.
That doesn't change the fact that, that is still a giant tree on top of the library. So I wanted to make sure that they actually had your permission.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, just to let you know, I happen to get a fairy treatment, so if I'm acting weird, that's why. You two, we were going to try and have the meeting. Are you guys actually up for meeting? Because, Paz, you kind of just wandered off and you usually don't do that, and, well, I don't know if you actually want to show up for the meeting right now.
Oh, sure. I'll bring down his bucket.
I'm trying to ask him if he's okay with actually showing up to the meeting, because I don't know if he just wants to sit here and disassociate or something.
I'm gonna say, Digi, the moment Samantha says that, the roots sort of snake over the bucket a bit. And there was the hint of a glare from Scruff.
Look, I don't particularly know his actual mental state right now, but given the fact that he's hanging out inside of a bucket on a roof surrounded by a fairy grove, I'm just going to assume that he's busy disassociating or something.
The funny thing is that Paz is not even in the bucket right now. He is transparent. He's transparent right next to Scruff.
Scruff has since snuggled next to him.
Samantha wasn't paying attention. She has no idea.
Yeah, I was saying.
Scruff is more wanting to keep the water nearby just in case.
Okay, so is he actually visible or no?
I mean, Paz is. I believe Paz is currently behind the bucket, between the bucket and Scruff, and then Scruff has kind of surrounded everything with roots, and is the hint of a glare at Samantha, just as a warning of, oi, no.
It's vain, but all right.
Scruff is going to make a Shadow Claw doing a thumbs up, and it just turns to no, to down of just no. No idea if that translates over or not.
You can probably interpret it.
Yeah.
Is Paz going to end up responding to the things that Vane's saying at all, or no?
Now, Paz is not responding at the moment. He's actually kind of. I think he may have actually drifted off to sleep.
Yay.
He's asleep and transparent right now.
Damn. Samantha might actually have to look for him if she notices that the water level of the bucket is lower. Wait a minute.
Okay, look,
Wonderful.
Scruff, I know you've at least kept track of them. So, where?
He's not doing too good. I think he's coyed himself to is what he's done.
You think he's, what?
I think he's sorry, Scruff is deliberately trying to be quiet, but I'll raise my bit. I think he's cried himself to sleep is what he's done. It's an emotion thing.
Okay,
It's
I'm going
an
to take your
emotion
word
thing.
for that.
It's an emotion thing. We're handling it. He's warm. He's safe. He's got water on hand should he need it. And we're safely in the library side. Well, I'm in on. We've got the librarian here.
While I do count Samantha as a valid chaperone, she barely counts.
That's fair.
Samantha knows that's fair.
Scruff declines to comment, but he chuckles a little bit.
And he is just going to go, look, at least she still makes the list.
She do indeed make the list. That is true.
So I'm kind of getting mixed signals here, because on one hand, I feel like I'm supposed to at least try and check up on him myself. On the other hand, you're acting extremely protective over the idea of anyone even interacting with the bucket right now.
I mean, you can check on him if you like. I don't think he should be moved at the moment. He's only just managed to get up to fall asleep. He's asleep. It would be responsible to check on him, but I were more worried about Samantha suddenly reaching in and nabbing the bucket. He's not in the bucket at the moment, but I can't exactly make water for him should it be needed.
Well, even if you did have a move that makes water, it would disappear after a little bit anyway, so if he absorbed it into his body, it would all just disappear, so...
I know, I don't... I should probably dedicate a flask or something to carrying water on me, but...
Yeah, just get some canteens and put them in a wonder bag or something.
You could also ask for a wonder bottle, but like, it's a specialized wonder bag.
What would be the benefit of a wonder bottle instead of just filling up a wonder bag with containers? Is it more efficient storage space-wise? Because it's specialized?
Well, kind of, because like the containers might take up more space, and if the wonder bag is the container, then overall, even if they hold the same, even if they hold like the same amount, less space is being taken up by the containers versus pure water.
So does that mean
And-
that any wonder bag could hold the liquid, technically speaking, and it's just about the shape?
Yeah, pretty much.
Interesting. Okay, anyway.
The more you know.
You said he's not in the bucket. You know where he is, don't you?
Oh, he's not in the bucket. He's on me. He's like nestled between the bucket and the roots and me at the moment. It's kind of hard to see though.
Right, Sobbles do that. I kind of forgot. Don't see a lot of those.
It's kind of hard to see though.
Yeah,
he's
the
like
transparent thing they
transparent.
do.
That's the
Yeah. Technically, they just straight up go invisible, but yeah.
Transparent. What is that word?
Transparent is when it's perfectly clear. Translucent is when you can kind of see through it, but not entirely. If you've ever seen, I think they had some of that in the in the bathroom areas for windows.
Oh, like the difference between water and water when it's kind of murky and you can kind of see the bottom, but not.
Yeah,
quite.
so water
Okay.
would be more transparent, and then murky water would be translucent.
Okay. He be like clear water at the moment.
All right. Anyways, I think I know where you were pointing out where he's at, so I'm going to poke him real quick and just see if that wakes him up.
Hang on, I'm the fairy grove be making fairy energy. Your spirit grove is making fairy energy. Would you? That's normally not a great mix for you.
No, but I am also currently under the effects of a fairy treatment, and my shadow is basically inactive currently. So it's actually, in this at least one instance, safe.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey guys, could I know we're supposed to be doing this other thing we talked about, but it is actually getting kind of late.
It is. That's true.
All
Yeah.
right, we could call it here then.
Yeah.
EP time.
Yeah.
Time.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us on the stream today. That was Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. Thank you for that, Raharu.
Raharu95 tipped $50.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry for doing it in the middle of that. I thought I had one more click to go.
But yeah, thank you so much for the support, everybody. Thank you for helping out. Consider becoming a patron. Patreon.com/ZGFgaming. You can help out also by tipping to the channel directly, picking up packs of cards, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye everyone.
Bye.